Well, we didn't quite make it on the plane. What's happening? Check. Mic check. How's Canada? I just want to say there was someone that came into the stream the other day and I was sitting there coughing some shit up. And they said, oh man, Cross is sounding rough. He ain't going to TennoCon. You son of a bitch. You put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You came in and you said that shit. And I thought to myself, nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Anyways, unfortunately, guys, and I hate it, man, because we were so the whole family. My 9-year-old is currently mourning because for whatever reason in his mind, the promised land was Canada. I have been building up this whole Canada trip now for half a year. But not only am I sick, the entire family is sick except Liam. Liam is the only one not sick. The whole family is getting... We've kind of been passing around some shit for like the past 48, but it really peaked out last night. Like really peaked out. So, dude, something in the universe does not want me going to Canada. First, we lose our passports, which is fine. Liam actually found them. And now everyone is just sick as a dog. Except Liam. Again, except Liam. If Luke was here, I would probably let Liam go to TennoCon. The kid's been looking forward to it all week. He got the family sick. No, I don't think Liam got us sick. I think I don't know who got us sick first, but I might have started with Summit, my 8-month-old, because he was going through some stuff. Anyways, you fuckers are stuck with me for the next few days. To my folks that are going to TennoCon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, or at least the folks that I said I was going to see. I absolutely hate it. We were supposed to be cooking with Reb today. We were going to be doing a cooking stream, and unfortunately, not going to be able to do that. Partly because I'm sick, but the other part is she's going into surgery tomorrow. And the last thing she needs to do, or the last thing I need to do, is give her some bullshit before she's supposed to be going into surgery. So, and because I think Rep's going to be out this TennoCon. Yeah, she's going into surgery Friday. Love and Equinox. Equinox, thank you so much for the tier 3, man. Yep. Mac is never gonna let this go. I know, man. I know. Already know, man. Already know. Look, I had to make an executive decision last night. I was like, do I go? Do I not go? We moved the flights. We were going to still possibly fly out today. And man, it's just rough right now. And here's the crazy thing. During the day is actually not that bad. During night, so as soon as the sun goes down, we're in the fight of our lives, man. And look, if it was just me, I probably better make one. But when the kids are also sick too, it is a nightmare, man. Last night we had to sleep with, we had to take turns holding Summit up. Because you know when like when kids have a lot of mucus buildup, you can't lay them flat. And so we're just alternating holding him vertical. So I hate it, man. I really do hate missing out on TennoCon here, guys. I hope we'll probably stream it. I don't know how much we're going to be streaming these next few days, but we'll probably stream it, and I'll be looking forward to everything they're showing us. That's a thing. Oh yeah. If your children are really congested, You really want to keep them elevated. Yeah. So what I normally do is I'll stack up a bunch of pillows and we just sleep. We sleep kind of like sitting up. You know what I mean? Did you see the new interaction turncoat as a hazardous propulsion? I heard that it is it's doing some buggy shit. Why aren't you sucking that stuff out of his nose? Are you implying that I'm not actually doing my due diligence and trying to facilitate the mucus from my child? Of course. Of course. We use the nose suckers. All right. We fucking. What do you think? We're just looking at his nose? Just like, fuck it. He'd be all right. Yeah. Needs to leave that. Dude, I can tell right now, some of you are parents. Some of you are parents. And then some of you, a child might as well be an alien. Okay. My God. What the fuck are nose suckers? Man, y'all not like grow up with siblings or anything? A nose sucker. It's like I don't know. It's like it's got this you know what I mean? It's you stick it in the nose, you let the air out, and it sucks back in, it sucks the nose. My bad, boys. My bad. On top of being sick, our air conditioner went out. So, in the process of getting that repaired. When it rains, it pours, man. Good to see everybody. Cross, if you played the new raid yet, Vault of Cars. No, but I've seen gameplay of it. I've seen gameplay. Let's see. Let me change this up real quick. Chat, any chance we get a Twab today? Oh, now you can sweat it out. I tell you what, man. For the past 6 months, every time I get sick, I've done my way to cure everything has been sauna, butt ass naked, 195 degrees. And so far, it has killed everything. Except whatever we got right now. Whatever we got right now. I've hit the sauna twice. I mean, I've sweated out good. Really good. And whatever this is hanging on, man. Oh, it helps. It normally really helps. So. Alright. Chat, we're probably going to play some Destiny today. Then we're going to probably mess around with some Black Flag. If y'all want to do a poll right now, y'all can decide whether or not you want us to do Black Flag right out the gate. Let me see what the feature raid and dungeon is right now. I got Salvation's Edge. Vow this. I really didn't need to do Salvation's Edge. Vesper's Host Duality. Oof. What do we even... What's... Between Vespers and Duality, which one of these dungeons has the best armor set? Go clear Lightblade? Already did, buddy. Already did. First try yesterday. Obtain the I Am the Crucible emblem. Turncoat increases the rockets damage of rockets at Thunder Crash level. It's actually kind of crazy. Y'all show me this bug. Send me a video of this. Let me see a link of this. Black Flag is the best Assassin's Creed game. It's good, man. It's a solid one. It's a solid one. Somebody pin a link so I don't have to explain this every time people come in. Essentially, the family's sick. I and the family are sick, and we're just not traveling right now, man. We're not traveling. You have turn going on. Get the buff. As you activate buffs, use your barricade. Did you see the new raid bosses for Borderlands 4 Subjugator? Though the Invincible and Child of the Terramorphous. I played some Borderlands. I enjoyed it. Send you the link. Send it to one of the mods. And then they can send it to me. Damn, dude. Damn. If you use rockets, you activate it as your super. Okay. All right. Tenacon is winning by a... Oh, not Tenacon. Fuck, dude. Our brain. My damn brain, dude. Destiny 2 is winning by a long shot. On the thing y'all want us to do today. I could go fuck around inside of build battles. We actually have not had a 1v1 build battle. We've done separate builds. Loco failed terribly. I'm really skeptical, dude. You're telling me a Deimos Suffusion build somehow beat Lightblade? With what? With a two-piece Warm God, two-piece Promise Victory, but could be swapped for four-piece of Sunder Doctor, depending on which you own. I mean, I don't have either, I don't think. Fighting Lion can apparently beat Lightblade. To the people here saying that they've beaten Lightblade with their build, how come you don't have any video proof? I couldn't upload to YouTube because video is 24 minutes long. I'm not verified, so I'm limited to 15 minutes. I have video of me solo, but I can run out of time in boss room. I have a video of me soloing, but I ran out of time in the boss room. Well, dude, that tells me you probably can't do it then. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't sound too promising. Best Lightblade ever. Use your primary melee. All right, let me take a look. Yeah, if you can't put it up, just show the last 15 minutes of your clear, guys. This guy says, "I'm not home and cannot provide at the moment." Brother, I'm gonna be honest, you full of shit. You said you cleared this right here with strongholds, sage armor, but you have no way of providing proof. I'm not home. Well, just do it the next day. This guy says no video couldn't upload. This is by far the best Strand Hunter build. It has been carefully crafted to not only clear Lightblade, but also dominate it. Use Barrow Dyad to slay everything. Spawn tangles left and right. Oh no, this might actually be all right. This is the Twisted Echo armor. This is the grass armor set. Rockin' Foe Tracer. Chat, talk to me. Yay or nay? Might be good. The no upload is bullshit. His reasoning for not uploading is no video couldn't upload. What kind of... What? That's what? No video could. That's like the equivalent of no speaky any English. What are you saying? This is not complicated. No video couldn't upload ... What would you even throw the ... in there? What is the dramatic ... on that? I'm gonna be honest, guys. When you don't have a... I think it's like a skill gap in itself. I mean, the build actually looks kind of promising. Let me take a look at this shit. What? This is not even the same Nightfall. He answered, did you complete Ultimate Lightblade Conquest Nightfall? Yes, comma, no. Alexander, are you looking at these submissions right now? What does that even mean? Yes, obviously not. His gameplay is another Nightfall. All right, let's go on to the next one. What do we have? Let's see. Kvostov. Okay. Hold up. He says he's got a video. There's no way this guy. Oh my God. Hold up. He does all of Lightblade with Kvostov? Let's look at Jay in here. Oh my God, he did it. No, he actually did it. I mean, it's a little tight. Man's a gamer. I mean, he barely gets it done. 20-something seconds left, but he gets it done. He does get it done. I don't know. 4-piece vault of glass. Unlimited Bastion ammo. Oh, this is Nameless's build. I mean, Nameless, are you in here right now? Okay. Did he kill everything or skip? What about the hunter? I don't know. I didn't look at everything. What is going on? Whoa. This guy cooks. Hold on. Okay. Lumni set can be found from Zavala.
Hey, that's our guy, the one guarding the temple.
So there's a Praxic blade build.
This could be our chance.
How the hand is this? I mean, I haven't used a Praxic blade build in quite some time. Probably make barrier champions easy though. How's he deal with the shriekers? His health is great though.
Look back there. The path is unblocked.
Oh, that's interesting. You don't even have to. Whoa. You don't even have to kill the big boy.
Look back there. The path is unblocked.
All right. I had no idea.
Yeah, these weird hive controls in the
I mean, we were killing them yesterday. I don't even know how you skipped it.
Here we go.
You only need a clear. I'm curious how he handles this part. Oh my god, dude. Destiny looks so crazy with lightsabers. Alright, so he handles that pretty good. Let's look at the next stress zone. Oh, this is Voidus right here. Oh, okay. I definitely don't want to use this build now. What's his armor set? Question. If you were rocking a Void subclass, wouldn't that proc Void Starvation? Yeah, twofold and kinetic synthesis. Void, is you in here right now? And Praxic is still so good. Main mayhem. Oh man, the whole family is down, including myself. Yes. I hate missing, I promise, guys. I was gonna be my first time going to Canada. I'd heard all the rumors, saw Canada was the greatest place on earth, and I'm definitely let down. We're not going. All he needs is an overshield. He's not dealing with the Shriekers that good. Like, you're doing damage to this guy, Voidus? Why? Oh, is it just to get the thing up? Okay. Alright, so 12 minutes here. You shouldn't have eaten the toddler and gummies, I know, right? Dude, just dove into that, my god. Radiant is constantly being propped. He's got Slice in there too. I don't know if he's got attrition though. Chat, is Praxic Blade, poll right now. Do you want us using a Praxic Blade build? Or are y'all done with it? Are y'all like, I don't care if it's good or not. I'm done, dude. I don't care. I leave it up to y'all. Does he clear faster than our build yesterday? He does in fact clear faster than our build yesterday. I'm surprised. It's a great build. It's just boring. Voidus, you heard it here from the chat. You're boring. That's not my words. Their words. Quote, Voidus, your play style is boring. Your name is boring. Your presence is boring. That's a little harsh. I don't want to go that far. Yeah, y'all just vote on the poll if you want. Oh, this is that build that we got shit on with. Yep. Okay. All right. So he was rocking. Wait. Voidus's build was rocking Spirit of Renewal and Sword Arachne. And he's using the two-piece Sage. Two-piece. What is this other two-piece right here? Where does that come from? Where's that set come from? It's the Europa set. Well, normally I do twofold. Somebody give me the armor. Give me the armor link. Let me take a look at everything. I'm curious about the other stuff. I'm actually really curious about this, but I didn't farm up the set on hunters. So therefore I don't have a full set for hunter class. But I did hear that Beyblade on hunter is ridiculous. I don't know how good it is in Lightblade, but I have heard it's very good. with the greed set. All right, let's see. What set is this? Voidus, did you misspell something? People are saying it's the Europa set. You completely misspelled it. What the hell? All right, let's take a look. Triggers every 12 seconds no matter what seems like a bug. After being out of combat for moderation, your next final blow grants additional ammo progress. Creates an orb of power. Oh, that sounds crazy. Oh, wow. The I don't know if this is right or not. Loco's rating this as E tier, which is god awful. After being out of combat for a moderation, slowly gain Froststorm until you re-enter. Does not have the same functionality as being out of combat as a two-piece. Extremely niche, borderline PvP. Okay. Fluffy with the sub. Thank you. Yeah, so you want to do the two-piece. The 2-2. Okay. This can't be real. Oh, he says it is real. He says, oh my God, what? I gotta say, fellas, you can upload higher than 480p. That's rough. This is rough. This is a rough one. Yeah, let's just see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. I mean, with this one, he constantly... So he's blinking into enemies. I mean, I'm able to kind of see what's happening here. Lord have mercy. You know, we used to be okay with this. You know that at one time in YouTube history, we used to look at this and be like, dang, he's cooking. He's cooking. Somebody was like, hey, turn it up to 480p. Now he's cooking. I don't know, actually. He's kind of cooking. It's now, you got to admit, it's a different build. It's a different kind of build. I mean, he's blinking on Prismatic, Astrocyte in PvP with turncoats. That's a weird... The Dark Age. I use 4-piece Dark Age. What is that? The Dark Gauge. Hitting combatants with melee attacks or sword strikes grants a stack of initiative, giving bonus handling and reload. Stacks the case slowly over time. It's the Warlord set. Is it good, chat? Loco has it rated very low. While you have initiative, using your class ability creates a stationary healing aura. The aura gains increased healing based on the number of initiative stacks. It's okay. It's mid. It's mid at best. Damn, so this guy came in here, beat this Nightfall's ass with 480p and a mid armor set. What is anyone else's excuse? That's crazy. Who is the gentleman that submitted this build? What if there was an alternative armor set? Say you could wish for it right now. What would it be? As you gaze upon all the different armor sets. Vilo, that's you. Vilo, what is the armor set you would want to have? No Canada, boys. No Canada, man. Yeah. Look, guys, I'm man. I hate it, dude. I feel like this Tenacon was gonna rock out so hard. We missing out, man. We are missing out. And this was going to be my only con event this year too, because our schedule is just filled up everywhere else. Okay, hold on. What did he say? I was thinking Tekken. It sounds good. It sounded good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I can't go get your armor set. It's just like, what is the best potential armor set for this? You talking about this or this Tekken Regalia? Okay, yeah. This thing does have... It's the Shattered Throne set. Gain increased damage resistance when you deal damage or land final blows. Finishers grant accelerated progress at max stacks. The recharge rate of your abilities is also increased. Interesting. We did, Big Mike. We did, man. No. We found our passports, guys. It's purely just I've got some sinus crud. The family's got sinus crud. We're just we just run down, man. I hate flying with sinus infections. So isn't the Edge of Salvation best set for PvE? I've been told it's very good. We need to actually farm for that set this week. The Jab with the 19 months. K's in with the 18. Thank you. It's the feature raid this week. Hold on. Back to the Geist build. So I personally don't have this armor set. Each damage instant scores grants truth stacks. Kills the finishers grant more stacks. Truth grants damage resist. Times 250, 3.75%. Times 507. Okay, 15%. Turns into power, which boosts ability generation rates on top of the damage resist. We may have to farm for this armor set. I don't think I really have anything else. What was the Shanty Cross had yesterday on Black Flag? I think Billy Riley or something like that. Side the Wee with the Prime. Son of Chuck with a 12. Thank you. Did you see Bethesda layoffs? Yeah. If somebody wants to hit me with... Actually, it's a couple things on the news front here, guys. Elder Scrolls 6 is reportedly still 2 to 3 years away from release via Jason Schreier. I'll be honest, I don't even think it's that close. I don't even think it's that close, guys. Somebody find me the direct quote from Jason Schreier on this. At least, right. I mean, I thought, this is what I thought. I thought Bethesda hasn't even started on it. I mean, like for real, Bethesda came out right now. It's like, oh yeah. No, we haven't even been working on it. That sounds completely believable to me. I think the trailer was the concept. Keep in mind, the Elder Scrolls trailer, the Elder Scrolls 6 trailer, wasn't this pre-acquisition, pre-Bethesda acquisition? Hold on. When was Bethesda acquired by Microsoft? What year was it? Microsoft finalized this acquisition of Bethesda's parent, ZeniMax Media, for $7.5 billion in March 2021. There you go. So if I was Todd, and Todd, you got it. I'm just say Todd, he's playing his cards right. And I knew that Xbox / Microsoft was thinking about buying us. You damn right we would make a trailer like this. You know where I'm coming from? Like if I was wanting to boost my valuation, oh my God. I'd be on the phone, be like, oh yeah. Oh, we've been making that. Yeah, it's right back here. Yeah. We're waiting for the right time. And essentially, Phil watched this, creamed his pants, and said, here's all the money we have. Here's $7.5 billion. Please join the Xbox family. Doomsy, I want to yell, my man. I want to yell, dude. Doomsy with the 50 gifted subs. Doomsy, I'm gonna fucking die. Doomsy, thank you so much for the big 50. Chat, drop some love for Doomsy Dish, who just came in here on a Thursday afternoon and threw down the 50 gifted subs. It just twerks. Todd. Look, man, Jason Schreier saying that this game is at least 2 to 3 years out. I don't think we're going to see it before 2030. I think I'm going to be damn near a grandparent by the time we see this game coming out. Now, the strategy within Microsoft and Xbox has changed. I've seen the shift happening, right? The strategy has changed. New CEO has come in, Asha's come in, and she has essentially said, strongest IPs get top priority. Elder Scrolls is one of those. Fallout is another one of those. So maybe this gets pushed along. The other thing is too about Elder Scrolls 6, guys. Man, dude, it's going to have to be good because Starfield was not it. And I say this with love. I say this as someone who still is such a fan of Bethesda. I am still a fan of Bethesda. You know how many times I bought Skyrim? You know how many remasters of Skyrim I bought? We played Oblivion Remastered. I love Bethesda games. But the formula for Elder Scrolls 6, the times have changed. And it's going to have to be not only massive, but I don't know if the jank is going to be appreciated as much in the year, say it rolls out in 2030. In the year 2030. I'm not sure. Not when you. Not with the games. The bar has been raised across the board for so many other IPs. It's gonna have to be flawless, man. But jank is part of the experience. Let me ask you that. Are you guys fine with combat being essentially what it's been in Skyrim / Oblivion / Morrowind? It's not that in depth. You know what I mean? It's a bit chaotic at times. You get some cool stuff. Are you okay with that level of combat? It's too static. Shit feels old. It feels old, but it also feels right, dude. Like going back and replaying Oblivion, even picking up Skyrim. The thing about those games, especially Skyrim, is that the modding community is what's really carried it for so many years. You know what I mean? So yeah, it may feel old, but it's just such a nostalgia play. And then beyond that, because they let's just speak from a lore perspective. They capitalized on dragons, okay, which was huge. You know, the fact that you're wandering around. Don't get me wrong, like I love the gates inside of Oblivion that would spawn in. Those were cool too. So cool. But the dragons just flying around and suddenly the music changes and the dragon's landing on top of you and you're fighting this thing, you're fighting for your life. That's amazing. But where do we go beyond that? I think a lot of this too is they could probably just pull what's worked really well on the Elder Scrolls Online side of things. You know, what's been the most popular or the best received aspects of ESO and see if that can be implemented in the next Elder Scrolls game. Granted, half of them just got laid off, right? Somebody give me an article on that. More Daedra always found them very interesting. The new Elder Scrolls game will be focused on Hammerfell. It will be on the desert and rocky mountains and shit. Well, it's not going to just be one zone. I mean, think about the different biome changes in just Skyrim alone. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have variety. It's not just going to be just this. I mean, desert may make up a big portion, but it's not just going to be that. Hammerfell is huge. Hammerfell isn't just the desert. It isn't. Okay, I don't know. Skyrim biome, snow forest, snow mountain. Zadig with the 11. Thank you so much, man. It wasn't the Billy Riley. Oh, I'll take a look at it. Wait, Elder Scrolls 6 news? Not the news you want to hear, boys. Again, Elder Scrolls 6 is reportedly still 2 to 3 years away from release. Again, none of this is that surprising to me. I very much expected it. You know, we would have heard something by now. A big old fat who cares? Listen, I dog Bethesda all the time. But you cannot tell me you guys wouldn't get naked for the next Elder Scrolls game. All right? Look. I'm excited about GTA. I'm glad everybody's excited about GTA. But I would definitely fuck with an Elder Scrolls 6 game right now. Fallout is a major play. But what else can they do in the story other than putting in a different place? Yeah, I don't know. I know. Fallout is a big thing that they're pushing, and they honestly should be capitalizing on that. Probably even more so than I would say even more so than Elder Scrolls. As crazy as that sounds, but that's just because the show's out. You know what I mean? The show's out. Get on top of that. Make that work. They should have, since the show came out, they did nothing with its momentum. I mean, you could have gone and played the older Fallout games, but yeah, if they had capitalized on it, didn't they say Obsidian is making another Fallout? They did. Obsidian is making the next Fallout game. Yeah, right here. New Fallout game is moving forward at Obsidian. The game's development is being led by Fallout New Vegas director Josh Sawyer. All right. That's probably good, huh? Right? I've heard a lot of people. I haven't played New Vegas, but I've heard so many good things about New Vegas. Avowed wasn't that bad, in my opinion, but making a new Fallout was the correct move for Obsidian. They were dead ass making an Avowed 2 instead of Fallout. Some morons. I mean, dude, I don't know. Maybe Avowed 2 would have cooked. I personally didn't play the first one. I don't know what we were doing. What was the rating for that one? 1 to 10, boys. What was Avowed? 1 to 10. Like a 6. Okay, a lot of people saying 6 in here. Yeah. No, it wouldn't have cooked. A solid 6 out of 10. Yeah, I can't remember. I honestly can't even recall right now what Avowed gameplay even looked like. I have seen some of the comments, though, about Obsidian. Essentially, people are saying that Obsidian is being forced to make Fallout and how terrible it is for them. Unfortunately, that's just the price of losing one's independence. You know what I mean? So, I hate it for them. I hate it for the folks that are, that were very passionate about making the second Avowed game. And, but, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It was colorful. Skyrim was all right. Animations were nice sometimes. Not gonna lie, I want new IPs. These are already established. Well, new IPs haven't exactly been working. I mean, look, some of them work, sure, but they haven't exactly been working. We can point to a lot of examples. Starfield was new. Yeah. Starfield may not have had the most success by no means, but it still sold a number of copies. Well, that's dude, I'm telling you, we've got too many. It's a good problem to have as a gamer, but we have so many games now. There's so many video games. And the market has shrunk. I think the market has shrunk. I think that when I say the market has shrunk, I think there's more gamers than ever. But I think gamers are so committed to their one game, at most 2 games, that they're just not. Go talk to a RuneScape player. They're, you know what I mean? What do they want to play? RuneScape. Go talk to a League player. That guy hasn't left his fucking basement in 12 years. He just wants to play League, People say him in Deadlock, CS, Valorant, I'm just saying, dude, like people People are very much locked into their games they like playing. They may they'll jump on a few games here and there, but when it comes to like, you know, committing entirely to, especially like a new live game, that's a hard sell for some people. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Yeah, and the other thing is too is like sometimes, yeah, this is one of the things that's also said in here a lot is, well, if the game didn't succeed, it must mean that the devs weren't passionate enough, or it wasn't a passion project. And that's just not how things work, guys. You could be the most passionate person on earth, but your vision is shit. Your passion is shit. I mean, that's a humbling experience, right? You know, when you're like, oh my God, this is going to hit. I know it because it hits for me. And then you get to the end of the road and you realize, wow, maybe my tastes are just, maybe my taste is just off. You know, maybe what hit for me doesn't hit for everybody. That's why we made AdClear Studios, because I'm a firm believer that everyone on planet Earth loves to clear ads in video games. That's just my belief. I don't care who you are, what game you may ever play. Everyone loves to clear ads. It's true. It's very true. Think about it. Think about any game you ever play. It's the funnest job. It really is. It's the best job. In some cases, the most important job. The children yearn for ad clearing. It's true. You know what else is the best type of game? RuneScape. Oh, God. The problem is that the world is just so different today. The world is so different. You know, I don't know if the world could handle a RuneScape today in this day and age. You know, there's just the magic back then was so special. You didn't have resources. You didn't have things to help you. You had to learn firsthand. You know, the deceit, the deception that humanity carries. The exploitation. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, man. I mean, it really was. I'd rather catch my son playing RuneScape rather than Roblox. Yeah, because you actually have to think in RuneScape. I don't know like how much thinking you have to do in Roblox, but in RuneScape, you actually have to think. It's either you think or someone's going to take everything you have. You know what I mean? What do you mean we had Tippet and RuneHQ? RuneHQ was ass. Player Potato. You know his ass. Try doing Monkey Madness with the OG RuneHQ quest guide. That shit was terrible. I remember literally dying because I had only one laptop and I'm like pulling up RuneHQ and I'm like, I'm in the tunnels and I'm like, where the fuck do I go right now? And it's like, it gave me like one picture on RuneHQ. That's why I was Team Tippet. Now, though, you've got things you can download, which will actually show you like a little pathway. Y'all see that? It's like it's like RuneLight or something like that. You can actually see where to go. You've got things now tell you what items you need to have. Oh, man. Yoga is so nice now. Back in the day, you know, let me tell you something. You get to the end of that quest, and then all of a sudden you realize you don't have a damn knife on you because you're supposed to carve some bullshit. You got to TP all the way out of there. And back then, or way back then, you didn't even have a home teleport. Good luck trying to get out of that bitch. Still never beat Monkey Madness. That's a classic one. It's a classic one. You see Christopher Barrett got his bag. We're going to take a look at that. But before we do, I do want to watch this video right here, guys. There's a video here posted by Stylosa. Marathon is dying as players abandon the game. The sad truth. Now, before you jump to conclusions, especially to my Marathon community, before you jump to conclusions, let's listen to what this man has to say.
Oh man, I don't know where to start this video because I am the biggest Marathon stan. I love this game. I think this game is, the art direction is fantastic. I think the gunplay is fantastic. I think just the thematic design of the game is fantastic. I love that it exists, right? But there's some cold hard facts. This game reportedly cost $250 million to make. It made $55 million in initial sales. 70% of those were on PC. They were not on console, on PS5. The game's player base is collapsing. You can see right now. Look at this. This is live. There's 2,241 people playing this game.
When was this? There's no way there's only 2,000 people. Steam Shorts. Let's see. Oh my God, it's bad, man. It is really bad. It is now 3,000 people right now. I just wanted to pull it up. 3,000 people. That's rough. Okay.
Is not a game that is going to save Bungie. Remember, Bungie have completely annihilated Destiny, which has got tons of players recently, but it is a massive IP that's had tens of millions of players over its lifespan. They don't want anything to do with that anymore through loads of mismanagement and Sony now ultimately cutting back the team. But we end up with this. We end up with Marathon. This is not the game that is going to save Bungie. And I hate to say this because, like I said, I really enjoy this game. But I can see the writings on the wall.
Dude, people are going to give this guy, I'm telling you, in the Marathon community, they're going to give this guy so much hell. You know, even with just the logical takes he's probably about to give right here, people are going to give this guy so much hell.
See the writings on the wall here. We need to take a look at this because it is, frankly, it is depressing. So I think it's important to start here. This was the statement from PlayStation Studios. This was back on the 25th of June, I should say. And this, yeah, it's...
You guys are dick. Y'all need to stop that. All 3,000 of them, chill. Y'all need to stop that.
The layoffs at Bungie. It's basically a complete reduction of Destiny 2, but also some roles on Marathon were impacted. But the key thing here is there is a specific sort of acknowledgement that Marathon is going to be invested in and is going to continue to be a game Sony seem to think can turn the corner. So he says this, does Herman Hulst. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in Season 1 and 2. I mean, the question is, like, is this strong foundation in the room with us? Like, it's a knobhead thing to say, but there isn't a strong foundation here. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what...
Oh, my God. Oh... Marathon community, you're gonna hear that statement right now, and you guys are already hitting the keyboards. I mean, just look. No one here. I'm not even saying Marathon is a bad game. I actually think Marathon is actually a pretty good game, but it isn't. It's just. Oh, it's the timing of things, dude. It's the timing of things. It's the saturation of the extraction market. It's the fact that Arc Raiders beat it to the punch and was more approachable and more casual. You know, when I talked to Bungie so long ago, I remember just sitting there chatting with a few people that were working on Marathon, and they took so much pride in how difficult Marathon was going to be. And I love it. As someone who likes, you know, dick blending content, I love that about Marathon, but it's a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? It's like launching Destiny with only raids. It's tough. You got to give some patrols to some people. You know what I mean?
Saying, right? Yeah, there's dedicated fans, but there's not enough of them. It's a niche of a niche, the game is. It's just never going to work. Die hard PvP. I mean, never going to work on a massive scale, right? To warrant the investment of 250 million. Die hard PvP, right? Super ultra sweaty gameplay. You can't possibly do anything. You have to be on your, you know, A game all of the time. It's stressful. You know, if this is a game targeting Destiny dads and you're coming home from work and then you're like, holy shit, I'm just going to get destroyed in this game and lose all my stuff. No one wants that feeling, and I think that's a reason why players don't keep coming back to the game. They play it, they get a bit of fun out of it, and then they come back. And again, of course, it was a box price game. This is what is not a free to play game. It's a game they're trying to sell, which again makes...
Hold on. I got a comment right here. From Bay Master. I'm sorry to be a gnat in your eye, brother, but I saw a tower crashing bug and tagged you in on X. Figured you want to know. Yeah, I thought the patch this week was supposed to address a number of the bugs. Chat, if there's anyone in here that knows the workaround for consistent Destiny crashes, I've heard about this where people are constantly having the game crash on them. If you know a workaround, and it could be, when I say a workaround, it could be something as simple as like unequipping an item, because that's just how Destiny is. Y'all let them know.
Makes it difficult, right? I think people, the game probably would get a better player base if it was free to play, but would it be generating revenue? That's extremely debatable if it even would be. So it goes on to say, as we work and as they work on incubation efforts for future projects, while it's too early to discuss, we are encouraged by the creativity and opportunities that lie ahead. So IGN also as well reported Sony confirms significant Bungie layoffs include most of the Destiny team and some Marathon team members, as Bungie admits Destiny 2 fell short of expectations and studio leaders say company cannot continue operating at our previous size.
My favorite thing about that post was it was all put on Destiny. Destiny 2 fell short, right? Nothing about Marathon. Oh, Marathon's fine. You know, it really just, it seemed like it was just, you know, no accountability, offload all the blame to Destiny 2. And then you axe arguably the best teams on Destiny, include the entire team, but then you axe the best fucking people. You axe all of your sandbox people, and you axe your rated dungeon people. It's just crazy, dude.
Again, this goes back to the whole thing of budgets getting too ballooned, you know, spending money on all kinds of stuff, way overproducing things which don't really have the market. You know, like Marathon, as much as I love that this game exists, you can't be spending that level of money on a game in that niche. It's just, it's too small, right? This is like, you can't spend massive amounts of money on something where there's only a certain number of customers. You're never going to make that money back. That is the problem with Marathon. I think the only saving grace, as compared to Destiny takes hundreds of devs to run. Marathon is probably a much smaller team, much more streamlined, little bits of content getting added here and there. So it's not as bad as a long-term proposal to keep running. If you've already spent the money, you may as well just keep trying to keep the game going if it's relatively cheap.
The only issue I have with it, guys, is that somebody find me the post. Marathon is currently trying to hire a new hire. I don't know if it's true or not. But somebody find me the post of the new hire they're looking for on the Marathon side. But Marathon, I want to say, has close to 400. Wouldn't it be close to 400 developers working on Marathon? I mean, that's still a shit ton of people. That's a lot of people. They're looking for a UI person. Yeah, do I have mods in here? Did all the mods just decide to fucking leave today? Where's the link of the... Okay, there it goes. There you go. Thank you so much. There you go. Bungie is still hiring for Marathon after layoffs, and the position has a salary range of $222,000 to $258,000 per year. A new job listing shows Bungie is looking for a UI UX director to lead the design and overall user experience for Marathon. The role includes setting the UI UX vision, managing the team, and working with other directors to improve the game's player experience. This will save the game, don't worry. I mean, first, it's a lot of money. You know, and this is it right here. Yeah. That's a lot of money. And the thing is like, disregard the fact that that's a lot of money. If you got 400 or close to 400 developers working on Marathon, then holy shit. What's the audience retention? What does the player base size need to be to justify that cost? It can't be what it is now. There ain't no way, man. Is Seattle's cost of living cross? This may blow your mind, but you can hire remote. Oh my God, it's remote. This position is remote. God damn. Jesus. Luke applied for us. I am now a UI UX expert. It's what we do, man. It's what we do. It's actually something I've always done. Yes. I've always been kind of a user interface guy myself. I like to interface with the users everywhere here at home as well. In my garage, I like to be hands-on with my interfaces and whatnot. What do you mean by that? Don't be sus. Don't be sus. Oh my God, dude. That's if you just got laid off from Bungie and you see this, whether you're on the Marathon side that got laid off or the Desi side, you got to be looking at this going, what the fuck? Lord have mercy. All right. But it sounds illegal when you say it. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, where's the previous UI guy? What happened to him? Let's build a 208,000 square foot office building just to hire remotes. Bad timing, dude. I'm going to be honest. Bad timing. All of it was just bad timing. They signed, I think they got into that lease, in 2019? They really started doing it to build out 2020, 2021. Just terrible, terrible timing. COVID hit. Suddenly, everyone was like, well, I guess we can do things remote. And then things have changed. Things have changed. They over-delivered on the office building. I have not done it. COVID made a lot of people's jobs remote unless it was necessary for them to come in. Yeah, it was a weird situation after they did this entire renovation. It's beautiful. I got to say, man, the studio is beautiful. A massive upgrade to what it was, what the previous Bungie headquarters was, which wasn't bad either. But definitely overkill. Definitely overkill. You know why I know this is overkill? Because the devs I would meet at Bungie, some of them would literally be like, they would say, this is my first time being at the studio. And they've been working there for years. So what I'm saying is, so many of them worked remote. You know? So why even have that size of a studio? Yeah, it's just bad timing, man. I don't know what the terms of is it 10-year? A 10-year lease? It's a flex for upper management. It definitely makes you look the part. I tell you that. It does make you look the part. And having a nice studio, I get, if you got the kind of money to just throw it around, sure. Can I tell you what most employees want? More money. I'm just saying, more money. Most employees are just like, hey, I'd rather just get a raise. You know, maybe some more benefits, things like that. Or in this case, a job. Just a job.
Keep running, and maybe it gets close to the cost of operation in terms of covering that with its revenue. I don't know, but you would imagine Marathon is an easier game to run than a Destiny. I do like this article from the Push as well, where they say, we're in it for the long haul. Bungie rejects rumors it could move on from Marathon after unremarkable PS5 sales. It's aiming for a Marathon, and again, I think this does link into what I just said of, this game, let's say if it continues for another 5, 6, 7, 8 years, maybe it breaks even. But the problem is, and again, not to be a complete dickhead, but I've got to show you this again. Let's go 3 months. We're not increasing in player base, guys. We're going down to the point of no return. Like, this is, they've tried a free week there, which did kind of okay, although the servers went down, which was absolutely terrible timing for that to happen. And that was the update season 2, which brought in the new runner and the new Crucible system. Not the Crucible. What's it called? Is it the Crucible, the tree, whatever it is, the thing ripped from Destiny to level up your character. But it's like not enough. There's a little peak and it comes back down again. This is a game which is it's a game which is dying. I hate to say it, but it is. So the point is, look, right, this game, I don't think if you go for another 5 years, there's going to be any drastic change on its current trajectory. And if Sony are restricting the amount of investment, they're reducing dev sizes or dev team sizes, where is the comeback here? That is the big question that I think needs to be asked. Okay, so this is interesting because this is taken from Outlook Respawn. And they've got an article which says, Bungie's Marathon loses 59% of Steam players. What went wrong? Now, this was from April the 6th, right? It lost 59% of its players. What went wrong? Obviously, now it's lost, over 80, 90% of the player base. Well, more than that, like 95 of the player base, if you want to look at the lows it gets for concurrent players every day from its peak. And again, I think this comes back to just what the game is. The game is not a game which is going to make the majority of players play the game every single night because it is so hardcore. It is.
It's man, it is hardcore, but it's also, it just hasn't had the impact of Tarkov, nor the impact of Arc Raiders. It doesn't have the ability to recall players because many players haven't even given it a chance. And the players that did give it a chance essentially experience what they perceive as everything Marathon has to offer. It'd be different if this game had like a budget like Hunt Showdown's budget or something, where it allows for, it doesn't have to have crazy player counts, but the team is lean and mean enough to adapt and continue developing. Bungie's overhead is just way, way too high for that. Why are we fighting so hard against calling it ass? Because I personally don't think it's ass. I don't think it's ass. I think that it's an experience that is, for me, an experience that I just want to experience once. If that makes sense. It's like, all right, I went through an entire season. I got the best gear. We did cryo archive. We did rank. And it's like, all right, Now we're about to reset and send you back in again. And it's like, I'm good. And you can say, well, Cross, you do the same thing with Path of Exile. They do seasonal resets as well. The difference is that PoE changes so much season to season. They introduce new classes. They'll introduce an entire overhaul to in-game. They'll add things even into the acts themselves. And so it isn't quite like playing a completely new experience, but it feels fresh and it pulls me back in. The skill tree fucking evolves per season. And what I'm saying is that's not enough. That's what I'm saying, man. You're saying the skill tree and PoE evolves. Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying like inside of sandbox changes. It seems to be the big thing that Bungie pushes forward as content, right? Inside of Marathon. And I just don't think it's enough. Not enough to be a selling point. You know what I'm coming from? See, Bungie had the luxury inside of Destiny to come out and say, hey, we're buffing Telesto. We're buffing Legend of Acreus. We're giving it Trench Barrel. You know where I'm coming from? They had all these different weapons, and we in the Destiny community saw sandbox changes as content. I don't think Marathon has the luxury because I don't think the scope of the game, the sheer amount of loot it has reached that point. And on paper, it's not that sexy because everything has to still be balanced because everything is involved in a PvP environment. You know what I mean? There's no one coming out there going, all right, here's 1,000 voices. We're going to make it a taken version of itself. There's nothing like to that extreme inside of Marathon by default. You don't keep the shit, so why does it even matter? Forced resets? Yeah.
So stressful. It is dual, like, you know, what do I mean dual? Like, it's like you have to go in there being ready to fully commit, and if you're not, you're going to suffer. And even when you're ready to fully commit, you know, you're on your A game, you're ready to go, you're warmed up, you can still get destroyed. You can't half-ass
Marathon, yeah.
But that's what an extraction shooter is, right?
Game.
As much as I think it's a good game. I mean, I still think Marathon should have just been another, you know, single-player experience because the original Marathons, they could have just built upon that. But they wanted to go down this path of building a live service extraction shooter in a sci-fi environment, which kind of hasn't really been done on this scale before. But again, it's not working because sci-fi, you know, is a niche within a niche. Extraction is a niche within a niche. It's, you know, making it super hardcore PvP is another niche within, and it just becomes like extremely difficult to sell this. Like, I don't know what studio executive would go, this is something we can pin the whole future of our company on, because it just doesn't have an addressable audience. So this is an article I've just pulled up. There's tons of these articles. The number ranges from 200 to 250 million. I don't think any of this has been confirmed, but the game was in development for a very long time. You can see by the polish of the game, you can see by the amount of developers they had working on the game. This was not a cheap game to make, right? This was an expensive game. They thought it would be something that it simply could never be, and it's not fair on Marathon. It's not fair on the developers. It had too much money spent on it, which sounds crazy, but I feel like when we look back, you know, in a decade's time, this will be one of those games where it was almost like it's at the changing point of the industry where these massive budgets that just can't continue to keep getting inflated because people have got limited time. They can't play all of these games. You know, we're seeing that recently with Xbox and Game Pass. Game Pass, it has stalled at 30 million users, subscribers, even though they were spending 60, 70, 80 billion dollars combined on buying studios to buy games, to put more games into their Game Pass to make it more enticing, when actually people don't want to play a shitload of different games. They just want to play one game or two games, and that's why you've got people playing, you know, kids playing Roblox, you've got people playing Fortnite, you know, Overwatch, Apex Legends, all these games. You're not going to play all, you don't play all of them, right? You only play one or two.
I gotta agree with this, because even though, yes, there are definitely people out there that love experiencing a lot of different games, I mean, look, I call my brother every weekend. And every single time, what's he playing? He's playing Fortnite. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, playing Fortnite with the boys. You know? I know kids that only play Roblox. And, you know, you have people committed to their games, man. At one time, for me, it was RuneScape. That's all I ever played was RuneScape. I played RuneScape and Halo. I'll take that back. I would play RuneScape, AFK train in it, while playing Halo.
So just like complete insanity of the industry. So what about the future for Marathon? Because they can sit here and we can sit here as well and analyze and go, okay, Marathon, you've made a great game, but you've got no players. You're a massive studio. You've had massive layoffs. Your biggest game, Destiny, has been shut down. Marathon can't possibly generate the money you need to keep going. So what are we doing here? How can we address this? Now, if you step back and you look at Marathon, you'll say things like, you know what? Marathon, it's a well-made game for what it is. It's got good shooting mechanics. This is Bungie. It should have, right? It's aesthetically amazing, right? It's got incredible art direction. It's got incredible just design of everything. You know, if you got...
I want to add something real quick because we often say that about Destiny and Bungie games in general. We're like, the shooting mechanics are so good, right? It is true. I think Bungie makes fantastic shooters. But can I also say that I don't believe that moat is as strong as it was a decade ago? What I mean to say is I actually feel like many other games out there, many other shooters, even shooters developed by AA studios, have caught up. Not completely, not one-to-one. But what I'm saying is you can find good shooting mechanics in a multitude of games now. I wouldn't say it's better than Destiny for me. And this is something that's going to ruffle some feathers here too. I actually think Destiny's shooting feels better than Marathon's. But it could just be because the weapon choices we have. With all that being said, though, I don't think it's still a moat. I just don't think it's as strong as a moat as it once was. Well, hold on. Let's take, you know, it's a game I played. We played it in early access. And it's a first-person shooter. Witchfire. Anybody here ever played that? It is developed by the Astronauts, an independent studio comprising a small team of 26 to 27 full-time employees. You know what's crazy about that game? That's a small team. Incredible gunplay. That's what I'm saying. Like, at one time, Bungie could sit there and hit the chest and be like, when it comes to gunplay, we're the best. You know what I mean? Or one of the best, right? And I think they're still definitely one of the best. But what I'm saying is, it's not the moat that it once was. People have caught up. People are catching up, and they're catching up on smaller budgets.
Guys have watched the videos I've made on the game. The Cryo Archive, with the first time I played that, it felt like an experience. It's just like, holy shit. Like, not everyone's going to get to experience this. This is incredible. But that's the problem. Not everyone's going to get to experience this. So the size of the audience is small anyway, and a small subsection of that get a chance to experience the best content in the game. It's just, it's a recipe for not having a big player base, basically, which is what this game needs. Now, there are going to be changes, right? Because as I say, they're looking at what they've got. How can they use this to get more players involved? Well, they've got this article up on Twitter where it says Marathon Key Dates. And again, you know, I don't want to be too harsh on this, but when you look at it, these are not really engagement figures of a game which is going to have a massive audience. Yeah, 1.9 million impressions, but it just, you know, you'd expect to have 20k likes on this if it was something like a Marvel Rivals or even an Overwatch tweet. So they talk about mid-season. So this begins July the 21st, but it includes something very special. This is Vault Breaker, or Vault Breaker, I should say. And this is Marathon's experimental PvE mode. So Vault Breaker, explore Cryo Archive as a crew, duo, or solo. Now remember, you couldn't play this solo before. You couldn't play it as a duo. You had to be in a crew. Taking on progressively challenging series of vaults, grow stronger across multiple matches with progression that's unique to Vault Breaker, and push towards the final vault and the mysterious entity within, which of course is the compiler, which, you know, I've never seen the compiler. You know, I've played...
I'm not gonna lie, dude. It might be good. It sounds like roguelike strikes.
Cryo Archive, I've done some of the events in there, but I've not seen the compiler because it's too hard to do. You know, you need a team of 3 players that know what they're doing.
I'm sure they're going to mix it up mechanically.
You can't just like queue randomly. Like I was playing it with one other guy, and the problem is, like, you know, you've always got a random. They might be good, they might be bad. Who knows, right? Always blame the random. But the other thing here is, this is like a roguelike type experience, right? That's self-contained as PvE. You're the only crew on this mission. You're not going in there with other enemy crews that are going to kill you and take your gear. So this is, as a result of that, Vault Breaker requires a special sponsored kit to queue up, and any gear or items you find stay behind when you exfil. The exception to this is Vault Data. This new currency is found within vaults, and when extracted can be exchanged for upgrades to your Vault Breaker sponsored kits, as well as gear that can be used in other modes. This lets you experience Cryo Archive without flooding the economy with low risk, high power cryo loot. And that's that system, Cradle. I don't know what I called it before. Crucible. I think that's the PvP in Destiny, isn't it? So yeah, this is a PvE mode. This is Marathon saying we've built this incredibly complex, detailed Cryo Archive map that not, you know, literally 5% of our audience actually experience. Let's introduce a PvE mode where players can run through it. Now, this might increase the player base, but I don't think... Again, the problem is, like, people from the outside who have never touched the game are not suddenly going to go, wow, this is great, I want to try this, because they don't understand what the game is. You know, Marathon has got a ton of issues with how complex it is to begin with, understanding even like the items in the game, just like how crushingly unforgiving it is, where you just lose all your gear.
I'm just more concerned about it cutting into the player base. I hope it adds more players, but depending on what that currency is and what you can purchase with it, how many players do you think will go, all right, fuck PvP, I'm just going to opt for the PvE side of things to just play for this currency?
You know, you'll always remember like your first gold weapon, and then when you die, it's like, oh no, I really wish I could have kept that. So there's all these issues, I think, with the game, but that comes with the genre. So I think this is interesting that they're trying this, but personally, I don't think this is going to move the needle enough. And I think as a conclusion to all of this, I don't really know how to say this, because I think the writing is on the wall for Marathon, and I think we're going to see a reduction in the Marathon team. Not that I'm asking for this, but I think we're just going to see that because the player base numbers are declining. They're going down. If they're going down on Steam, they're going to be going down on consoles. They're not doing enough to make players come back. I'm not playing the game as much this season as I did the first season. Why is that? Well, I'll be completely honest. I think I've experienced a lot of what the game had to offer, whereas Season 2 didn't really bring much more in the way of new experiences. Yeah. You had Night Marsh, which is pretty cool. There's some specific events on there which are pretty cool. The map's quite cool anyway. You got the new runner. Yeah, that's fine. You know, some changes to weapons, new weapon. It's like, it's not really enough to make you go, okay, this is great.
Cross, Marathon has an identity problem. Yeah, I think so, guys. I mean, if there was one thing that it's being too reactive. And I know that's like, well, no, that's good. You take feedback from your community. But when I say reactive, I mean in its design philosophy, even from the very beginning. It's trend chasing. Okay? And it lacks its own identity that sets itself apart. Bungie has an identity problem. Well, can I just say what contributes to identity problems? Laying off everyone. That's, you know what I mean? That really erodes studio identity. When you continually lay off people for, look, man, we didn't go into the launch of Marathon here on a high, fellas. We've been getting consistent layoffs at Bungie now since 2023. Okay. Veterans have been leaving Bungie since 2023. And then on top of that, Marathon was supposed to come out 2024. I actually think Marathon would have done better 2024. I don't think it would have been I don't know. Actually, I don't even know. Because Arc Raiders really capitalized on everything. But that's Arc Raiders. But it was supposed to come out 2024.
So I don't know. I feel really pissed off because I really wanted this game to be a success. But I think I knew deep down this was going to be an extremely hard sell. And then when you wrap this up with the current state of Sony and the state of Bungie and the fact that they're willing to throw Destiny to the wolves and say Marathon's going to be the thing which is going to keep us going, whatever that incubation project is they've got, it better be one hell of a game because they are fucked if this is what they're relying on. All right, guys, thanks for watching today's video.
Honestly, I mean, guys, this is not coming from a bad place here. I had not seen Sty's videos before, but I think he's coming from a place that's genuinely a fan of Marathon and Bungie as a whole, and he's saying exactly what I have felt, which is, I mean, a huge reason why I didn't play Marathon this season is because I've already experienced it. I've literally experienced it. Granted, I said some harsh things. I made my stance. And he killed my favorite fucking game. Not Marathon, but Sony did. So, you know, there was some principles involved in that. But even outside of those things, say that didn't happen. Say everything came out, everything, you know, the new update for Destiny came out, whatever. I probably would have only played Marathon for a week. I would have went in, played it, went to Cryo Archive and been like, all right, that's it, I'm done. That'd be the extent of it. I want to sit here and really just brainstorm with you guys. And if you don't give a shit, completely fine. You can even say it. I don't give a shit. But I want us to look at this very objectively. I want us to pretend right now we're the strike team that is coming here and we need to save Marathon. How do you do it? From this point now, where it is now, how do you do it? Hold on. Oh, man. I got this silver spray that I've been putting up my nose, and holy shit. Lights me the fuck up. You got to get casuals to notice it exists via premium campaign and one extra casual mode separate from the extraction. That is a complete box product like Halo. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I just don't think it's going to happen. You know, I agree. You know what actually would have done well for Marathon had it launched with a campaign experience that was setting up this new era of Marathon. Remember, separate from the trilogy, but maybe even some callbacks to it. Sets it up, and then you had the extraction mode. And then, I don't know, maybe once every year or two, you might add more to the campaign experience to continue that story. I would have tried it if it had a campaign. It's such a strange thing, man, because I know what Sony wants. Sony goes, this is what they're saying. They're saying, hey, y'all the live experts, right? That shit you did with Taken King for Destiny 1, Forsaken for Destiny 2, do it again for Marathon. And I just don't think that can happen. I just don't feel like that can be pulled off. I don't think that there is a version of Taken King / Forsaken for something like Marathon. Not without D2 levels of money. Well, guys, I also don't think throwing more money at Marathon is gonna fix anything either. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, my man. To do a Taken King for Marathon, it would require a complete ground-up overhaul with a new vision for what the game should be. Man, dude, here's the thing. Or the water's tainted. And what I mean by that, you've got a community like Destiny's, and they're pissed. I'm not going to pretend like I'm not somewhat responsible for that, but I'm just, I'm just part of the community, all right? But they're pissed. And then even people outside of the Destiny community, it's a thing that they are pissed about it. You know what I mean? I've seen people who never played Destiny. They're pissed off about this. They're like, what the fuck? They may play Destiny 1, but they're like, the thought of killing Destiny just blows their minds. And it blows our minds, obviously. Bro, you let that charge? Look. I don't know if I let anything. All I think I did was just say what everyone else was already thinking, okay? All right, that's really what I think. Shinobi with the 7 months. Thank you so much. And we even gave it a few days. I remember I left after everything was announced. And we thought about it. All right. Anyways. I don't know what can be done, but can I just say this? To save the studio, I truly believe the only way you can do it is having some sort of future for Destiny. Putting it all on Marathon right now, I think it's just going to doom Bungie. And I don't know what incubation projects are currently being pitched, but there's got to be a future for Destiny. That is the only way to save Bungie. There's no other way. No other way, man. Stein, you're sitting there talking shit about us. You played Marathon for a week and you said Tarkov is way better than this shit, and you peaced out. You were so hyped. You were so hyped for Marathon. You played it for a week and you were like, Tarkov's way better. Bro, you playing any games today? No. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. He's out of line, but not wrong. What if Sony gave Bungie one of their old IPs to make a modern version with Bungie gunplay? What are you asking right now, Big Band? Big Band, hold up, buddy. Hold up. Your profile is Diddy. I do have to wonder. Listen, that's exactly what they did here with Marathon. Essentially, Emu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Exactly what they did with Marathon. Oh, I think he's asking for a remake. I think that actually would have done better. I think, look, no lie. Marathon community. I think it would have been better if Bungie had remade the Marathon trilogy. And then, alongside the trilogy, drop the extraction shooter. I think that would have been a better play. He means a Sony IP, not Bungie's. So you want Sony to give, you want them to reach in their graveyard of dead IPs and give Bungie the opportunity to modernize it. Well, they're not doing too well with their own IPs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Not saying they can't do it. I'm just ain't working out too well for what they got. Get Bungie Concord. Oh, yes. I knew it always would come to this. Thank you, Paul. The most likely return to Destiny is a Destiny 1 remake. What'd I tell you? What'd I fucking tell you guys? All ye who spoketh thy shit. Hold on, let me pull this up. The most likely return to Destiny is a Destiny 1 remake from Paul Tassi right here. It's been weeks, but fans are still mourning the end of...
I never got to show you how to be a real triage back in Marathon.
I know these. I know. What does a real triage even mean, though? What does that even mean? Thank you for the 2,000 bits, my man. It's been weeks, but fans are still mourning the end of Destiny 2, which has reached its end of service and even gotten its last hotfix after hundreds of layoffs of the team supporting the game at Bungie. There does not seem to be any way that decision will be reversed. But fans want to know how and why Sony would abandon this historic IP completely. Nothing has been announced, and even I don't have any inside information on what's coming next, which last I heard, it's nothing. But if we were talking about future potential here, I really only see one pathway toward revisiting the Destiny IP anytime soon. I don't mean the barely hanging on Destiny Rising mobile game. The main request, Destiny 3, is not happening for ages, if ever. Yeah, I personally just don't think Bungie's got the appetite. Or not Bungie, Sony. Sony doesn't have the appetite for it. Tag with a tag of the Now, let me be clear. D3 is the right choice. But right now, Sony doesn't have the appetite for it. But to be quite honest with you, I think Sony is just making just stupid, illogical decisions here. So, I have no idea. You can't work with that. You know what I mean? Sony has soundly rejected that idea because of risk and sky-high costs. I know there are other Destiny-adjacent games being pitched as potential projects for Bungie, but none have been greenlit. And I don't know what genre those are even meant to be. Now, there seems to be one obvious conclusion about how Sony might return to Destiny, and that is a remake of the original Destiny. First released in 2014. The famed 6 out of 10 at launch seemed like it was a borderline failed experiment for Bungie, but through years of additions and changes, it went on to be one of the most successful live games of all time. Okay. It spawned not just a sequel, but many, many imitators, most of which flamed out. It took 11 years for Destiny to do the same. A Destiny 1 remake is logical for a few reasons. One, not that a remake is easy, but it is obviously less time-consuming and costly than a full-on sequel. Yeah, much less. And Sony has remade or remastered every IP it has under the sun at this point, with half a dozen versions of something like the Last of Us series alone. Doing a single game like this does not seem like a stretch. And also, let me just say this. It would be such a noticeable improvement. We went back and replayed D1 here recently. And just playing it at high frame rates, high resolution, and higher field of view would be such a noticeable improvement over the what we currently play as, which is 30 FPS and 72 field of view. It hurts, man. It hurts the eyes. Now, Bungie may no longer have the manpower for such a project, given these deep-cut layoffs, but as Sony and other publishers often do, other teams are tasked with these kind of projects or can at least offer significant support. Much of Destiny 1 has already come to Destiny 2, including locations, strikes, and raids. Not all of it, of course, but it's absolutely a kickstart to be sure. I think the biggest thing is Wrath, right? Wrath of the Machine would be the biggest selling point. Of course, we've got Vault. We've got the better version of Vault. We got the better version of King's Fall. But D1 still has Wrath of the Machine. And you got the nostalgia play. See, you wouldn't drop Destiny 1 Year 3 on us and all the content. The way you have to do this is the way they did it with RuneScape. You got to roll it out with the old sandbox in mind, okay? I'm talking that week 1 experience. The first time Zerg brought Gallahorn, okay? You want to roll it out in such a way that the things it does to you internally when you start having these experiences again. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. I promise you it would work here. Destiny has offered enough quality of life changes to make this revisitation interesting. Not that everything should be carried over, of course. I don't want to see tier 5, 6 perk enhanced weapons over there, but you could say Ledge Mantle or any number of other common sense additions that Destiny 2 has added since the original. I think mantling, no sprint lock. There's a number of like just nice quality of life changes. But I also think some of the things that should stay the same in D1. I think Titan's Gate in D1 is superior to D2 by a long shot. So good. They need to keep that. You know what I mean? They need to maintain that. I liked the simplicity of weapons inside of D1. I like the rarity of weapons in D1. It meant something to get a legendary drop. It took me 14 hours to get my first exotic drop when we just recently played again. It needs to maintain that. You can't just go in there and dump everything on us like you would in a D2. Destiny fans are now starving for Destiny content, practically going through withdrawal symptoms. While Destiny 2 is often accused of recycling content, many would love to revisit a full-on second go-around of Destiny 1 beyond the decade-old one that currently exists. The base game, The Dark Below, House of Wolves, The Taken King, Rise of Iron, it's a decent amount. Imagine just replaying Trials again in that environment, right? This would not have to be a Destiny 2 replacement. I mean, it couldn't be, and it wouldn't. But it could also produce at least some level of live, ongoing content the way we've seen with something like Diablo 2 Resurrected. It does not need to be near the scale of Destiny 2, or else all the same problems resurface again. Look, it would still be way cheaper. Way, way cheaper to make. And what I mean by that is like, even just think about creatively. You don't have to add a whole new storyline. You have the roadmap in front of you. You have the content roadmap in front of you. You got to dev it, of course, but you don't have to go in there and rethink the wheel. If anything, you want to maintain the exact roadmap you did for Destiny 1 when it first launched. Any deviation takes away from the nostalgia. This would sell a lot. I'm certainly convinced of that. It may be a one-off for many players, but it would be something to bridge the death of Destiny 2 and at least some hope that new Destiny content would arrive in the future, be it a separate type of game or a true sequel. This seems like a no-brainer, but Sony is not one to have all that many brains as of late. Agreed. I think if Sony would do this, there's a couple ways you can knock out two birds with one stone. One of those birds being, you could show Sony the demand for the Destiny IP, which I think has already been very visible with Monument of Triumph. But okay, we'll extend that even further. Destiny 1 drops on PC. It comes back. It recalls a bunch of old players. A lot of people would jump back in. It would show Sony that demand. Number 2, though, this could be the perfect opportunity for Bungie to make any significant engine upgrades, whether that be an engine jump to an entirely new engine. Yeah, man, trust me, conversations have been had about Unreal. Or the overhaul to the Tiger engine. Again, one of the biggest limiting factors for Destiny 2 and building out that Destiny Forever, and I think a huge reason why we don't have the supposed Destiny Infinity, whatever that was supposed to be, which just sounds like Destiny Forever. The limitation is the fact that the game was too large, that it could not sustain itself. You could not forever add content. There was always a cycling of content in and a cycling of content out. D1 would be that blank slate if you were to do a remaster of, hey, how do we build this in a way that could be built upon forever? That does not mean that a D1 should have everything from D2 ported into it. That's not what I'm saying. D1 should be remastered, be its own thing. It should capture the nostalgia. It should follow the same roadmap, the same nostalgia bait, the same sandbox. Give us all the content, maybe in an increased time frame. Instead of it being over a 3-year time frame, maybe 1 year, maybe a year and a half. Keep Destiny 2 what it is, but you build Destiny 3 on the systems that built D1, the remaster version. You understand? With that longevity in mind, so that you don't snag or fuck yourself however many years down the road. That's another thing too, is like another way you could make Destiny 1 remaster even more enticing is, say, after you roll out all the content over, say, a year time frame, you maintain the sandbox. You could, if you wanted to, and again, it all comes down to returns on this, but you could throw in the Red War campaign at the end of it. You know what I mean? Just to be like, hey, here it is. Here's the Red War campaign. Here's the First Second campaign. Those are big lifts, by the way. Huge lifts. Way bigger lifts than what we're saying right now. And I'm not saying that that is required. I think D1 should just be D1 and what D1 was. And that stays the same. But, you know, if you wanted to and what that would essentially do is, you know, that's kind of a, hey, we're sorry for getting rid of your shit. You know where I'm coming from? Here's the campaign experiences that we took away. That shit's gone though, right? I don't think it's actually gone. It's just not in a playable state. I don't believe. Look. Are you telling me right now Red War and Forsaken don't exist in any capacity at Bungie? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. It exists. 1000% exists. It's just not in a playable state, but it exists. It's amazing when studios find themselves in a pinch. Suddenly, the impossible becomes possible. I saw this firsthand with Jagex and RuneScape. Right? They made all these mistakes with Evolution of Combat. They fucked up bad, and suddenly, oh, magically, we've got an older version of RuneScape. We can launch this version. Yes. They lied to the judge then? No, they told the judge that it's not in a playable state, which it's not. Who would make a Destiny Classic? Well, you just laid off half the studio, so that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, you got a lot of people you could hire back. But as we covered earlier today, seems like the only hiring at Bungie happening right now is for more people on the Marathon team. So, this is something that should have just been in the works already. You're telling me you'll be happy with them spending resources to make the same thing we played 10 years ago instead of a D3? Did you not read anything what we just said? Did you not read this article? 1000% all of us would prefer a D3 or a continuation of Destiny. No? It's not about what we want. Although that's definitely a part of it. It's also about what Sony is willing to approve. And they're just not going to approve a D3 right now. They didn't even approve it back in 2023, 2024, or 2024. Orange, I get where you're coming from, but I will say I really do like Allison's takes on things. Like, I think Edge of Fate and Renegades is really good. I would actually like to see her take on a sequel. That's me personally. Appreciate your service, by the way. How about some people are just tired of remaking old shit? That sounds great, guys. I love it. Here's what Sony's going to do now. Everyone has made their stance very clear. You're going to get more Marathon. Congratulations, Destiny community. We're going to get Marathon 2. Oh yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure Black Flag has been doing really, really well. Remakes work, dude. Remakes do work. If they didn't work, people wouldn't do them. But that's what I'm saying. The two birds, one stone. This could really be something. And if it did really well, it sends a signal to Sony that, hey, let's make that sequel. Let's make that D3. At some point, Bungie's going to have to be honest with themselves and be honest with Sony. Their number one IP is Destiny. I think the narrative that they've really painted for Sony is that Destiny is just was the reoccurring live service game, but the value is their other IPs, and it's not working out that way. Why is Black Flag getting review bombed? Oh, it has some microtransactions. Oh, I haven't even looked to see like what all the transactions. I had no performance issues. Look, man, as far as the Red War campaign not being playable, I'm going to be honest. That whole situation was sus as fuck. You hear me? That whole situation was sus as fuck. You're telling me Bungie couldn't whip up something that can make it playable? Huh? And the guy gets a settlement out of it? The fuck happened there? Dude, if I was innocent and all I had to do was provide the proof that would require a little bit of legwork, but it would prove my innocence, brother, I'd put that shit on my forehead. You hear me? I'd be like, Judge, we about to play this shit. I'd have the damn PC set up and everything, all comfy for him. All the snacks he could want. Be like, we about to play Red War campaign today. You about to see my ass is innocent. However, if my ass was not innocent, or if there was a chance that my ass was not innocent, a possibility, if you will, well then, that Red War campaign is going to be kind of hard to find. I don't know. I think we lost the disc. It's somewhere around here, you know. I don't know. I think that Peak guy put it somewhere. I don't know. Ideas are free, and his idea wasn't unique. Well, maybe. But he probably got paid a lot of money, unique or not. Corporations don't make same evaluations as individuals. They just do cost reward checks. Look, that's not an out, bud. Okay. You know, I've definitely seen settlements taken because one side who is apparently in the right didn't want to drag it out for years because it would eat up too much in legal fees. On top of the strain of it all, right? The strain of it all is too. If it's taken away from your day job, I get it. But if you're a gaming company, like if you're a gaming company and someone came out and said, hey, you stole my shit to make your damn game. Oh, it's personal now. I don't care if it's corporate or not. We about to get this right. Under God, we're about to get this right. Because I'd be damned you coming out saying, I stole your shit. Now, it's all fun and games. Unless I actually stole some of your shit. You know what I'm coming from? I don't know. And it could have been anything. It could have been like a secondary writer. It was like, well, you know, I just thought the War Dog thing was kind of cool. I just threw it in there. Maybe. And it's like, whoa, is War Dogs off limits? But there was, you know, there was definitely some parallels that were and a lot of overlap, you know. The Cabal is based off of ancient Rome, and the ancient Rome had an army called the Red Legion, so no one can copyright that. Oh my God. Look, we looked into it. I don't know. Whatever the case, a settlement was reached. Okay. Speaking of settlements, somebody sent me the thing about Christopher Barrett. It seems his case was also settled. His name is back at the credits. Somebody give me a link on that. Christopher Barrett's $200 million lawsuit against Bungie and Sony is over. The case has been settled, and Barrett's original Marathon game director credit has now been added to the game. I don't understand this. So his name is also on there as the original game director. And so is Ziegler. Okay. All right. What we think, guys? What we think? How much you think he got paid? From Chris right here. After a long chapter, I'm happy to share this update. Thank you to everyone who supported me along the way. So an update on my lawsuits against Sony and Bungie. I am pleased to share that Sony, Bungie, and I have reached an agreement to resolve the lawsuits. The outcome is one I'm very satisfied with, and I'm grateful to everyone who stood by me. Closing this chapter allows me to focus my attention on what's next in my gaming journey, and I look forward to what lies ahead. Below is the parties' joint statements. The litigation between Sony Interactive Entertainment, Bungie, and Christopher Barrett has been settled. For 25 years, Mr. Barrett contributed to some of Bungie's most successful games. Mr. Barrett was the original game director for Marathon, and his name has been added to the game credits to reflect that. So Christopher Barrett, co-creator, Destiny, original game director, Marathon. That's such a weird, like, don't get me wrong, the bag makes sense. You want your money. All right, I see why you're fighting, but like, well, you stand up in the middle of court is like, put me on the credits, the end credits for Marathon. All right, man, sure. I mean, fuck it, why not? You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I don't know how much he possibly got paid out. Or what the settlement is. Who knows? If anybody's got any information, I'm curious. He probably got equity. They all had equity. That's why the buyout was so significant. And then proceeded to vest over multiple years. I don't know, man. Christopher Barrett would have been trying to write his name on the Titanic as it went down. I think, there's a couple of things. With this behind him, maybe this, and then having his names on the credits, it allows him to go forward and operate if he wanted to continue operating as a developer. Although if he walked away with the bag, who knows if he ever gets back into game development again? I don't know. Oh, yeah. I mean, do anything. Open his own studio now, all that. Because, I mean, like and again, I don't know all the details. We heard, we read, he was, some of the workers that worked with them, some of the employees felt uncomfortable, as they stated. Said he would play things like Truth or Dare. I don't know. All I really concluded from that was it sounded like, there wasn't a lot of focus on making Marathon, which really needed to be the focus. And then you could extrapolate from that why Marathon was possibly, delayed. It's hard being, it's hard staying focused if you're chasing Pootie Tang. You know what I mean? Let's just be real, man. In any environments, whatever environment. I'm not even talking about it, And then also at work, you probably shouldn't do it at work. No, it is, guys. I mean, when you're trying to lock in and be focused, you can't be thinking about that. I know it's hard, but you can't be thinking about it. Gotta be focused, man. Well, hold on, guys. No, it's not like you're a ravenous animal. You can't work around, females, or those of the opposite sex. You know where I'm coming from? Jesus Christ. I just keep a clear divide. This is work, And then outside of work is whatever. But keep it at that, you know. Where things get sketchy is when, and you've seen it, you know where I come from, is when it starts to get mixed together, and then things like promotions get involved, you know where I come from. That's why construction was so easy, man. Everybody looks like a Neanderthal. You know? You good. You were focused. One walk into the porta potty, you're like, I'm good. I'm done. All right. No. Hey, now I'm in construction. Anyways, I'm curious to know how much he got paid. I have no idea. I guess that information probably will never leak. It's kind of like the guy though that said that his story was stolen for Red War campaign. I wonder how much he got paid. Who's running legal for Bungie? He's chilling, that's it. Man. Can you imagine being Sony? Sony's like, God, dog, we bought this company for live gaming expertise. And since then, our live game endeavors have all flunked. We got lawsuits out the ass. Red War was supposedly stolen. Some guy that was playing Truth or Dare. We're in lawsuits with them. You know where I'm coming from? That'd be awful. And here's the thing. This is not me saying that Sony is completely innocent in any of this. There are definitely people at Bungie that just did their job, wanted to work hard, wanted to make good video games, you know? How do you not find a red flag when looking into Bungie's accounting? Because what if dude, guys, this is the thing that keeps blowing my mind. Y'all gonna say the books were cooked, all that jazz. Trust me, it was audited on both fucking sides before an acquisition took place. Would it behoove you if I told you that Destiny just made a shit ton of money over its life? It made a fuck ton of money. And that amount of money was enticing enough. And here's the thing. It wasn't even just the amount of money Destiny made. It's the message that Bungie had with it. They said, this is how much money we made with Destiny. Guess what? We're going to do it again with this game called Marathon. Oh, yeah. And we got Gummy Bears. Oh, yeah. And we got Matter. Oh, yeah. We're working on another project called Destiny Payback. We have so many games. We're going to make so much money. Destiny is just example number one. Really, I think that I think Bungie should have been fiscally responsible from the very get. I think they expanded way too fast. I think they should have remained independent. And I think they would still be okay even to this day. I really do. I know there's a lot of people like, oh no, Bungie was going to go broke. You forgot the first part I just mentioned, being fiscally independent, or actually not spending your money all on the fucking studio. that they spent it on, or being fiscally responsible. No one told them to expand like that. They did that shit. But again, if you wanted to make yourself appear like the studio you're trying to paint yourself, like the multi-IP studio that you're trying to present yourself to buyers like Sony. And I mean, dude, if I was Pete, I would have, I mean, honestly, I don't like Pete. I don't like what he did to Destiny. But just from like a business perspective, I would have picked up the phone. Sony called me on a Thursday. I've been like, hey guys, what's happening? Oh, yeah. I just got off the phone with Microsoft. Oh, yeah, they're doing great over there. We were just talking about the good old days, the Halo days, the days in which we made billions of dollars. Yeah, we're just talking about those days. Oh, they thinking about, bringing us back in. We're going to hang out. We're talking numbers right now. Why? What you thinking? What you thinking right now? Microsoft already knew better. You guys saying Microsoft already knew better. In what way did they already know better? They went and bought so many fucking studios. Like, what? What do you mean Microsoft already knew better? They took a gamble on so many other independent studios that they acquired that are now being released. Look, Microsoft ain't perfect either. They just have the infinite money glitch. They really do. Microsoft said Bungie's burn rate was too high. You know what that really said? You know what Microsoft really said? They said, hey, that Pete fucker's still there. Yeah, that son of a bitch. He was with us. He fucking burnt us and went to Bungie. We ain't buying them until Pete's gone. That's what they said. They said, hey, Pete's still over there? No, fuck that. Y'all call back when he's gone. Pete used to be at Microsoft. I was in the meeting. That's what they said. Yeah. But I mean, like, really, I think that's, if, and you guys, I mean, y'all probably do the same thing, to be honest. Everybody acts like they would be just the most honorable person. But if you're trying to fetch the largest price tag, I would have been telling Sony every other week, been like, oh yeah, Microsoft and us are doing great. We've been talking, we going steady. We're going to see each other next week too. Send little pictures of all the different IPs. Be like, look at this. Huh? Yeah. Look how much money we made with Destiny last week. Oh, look at that shit. Not me, bro. I mean, here's the thing. It obviously didn't work out for any of them. Or it definitely didn't work out for Bungie. Definitely didn't work out for their names. They walked away with the bag. And some of you are like, that's all you need in life. You just need a bag. Legacy means a lot too, guys. Really. I mean, hear me out on this. Legacy means a lot. Y'all, people will sit here and say, nah, fuck that. I just want the bag. When years down the road, if your name is getting spit on, legacy means something. It really does. And if your legacy is, I just wrecked one of the most beloved names in gaming, that's a shit legacy to have. You gonna hire Christopher Barrett at your new company? No, I don't think I will. Way outside of our price range. If he's wanted 200 million for this, god damn. We good. We good. Plus, I just never liked playing Truth or Dare. You know, just get to the point. You trying to fuck me or what? Let's just get to the point. We're dancing around here. Let's just get to the point, damn it. Have you reached out to some of the Bungie devs? I have, yeah. One who you guys definitely know we're in the talks to. I'm trying to replicate gunplay right now, similar to Destiny's. I want it to be almost identical to Destiny's. And so there's no better way to make your gunplay as close to Destiny's than to our Destiny dev. You know what I mean? So they'll get in there and it'll be an Unreal Engine, but they'll get it as close as it could possibly get to feeling just like it. Get the voice of Lodi to be a main character. I love Lodi. Are they? Oh my god. Who's dropping this? Stick! Stick boy. Thank you for the 10 gifted over on YouTube, my man. Thank you, brother. Chat over on YouTube side. Show him some love right now. Show him some love. Hot damn it. Stick! Stick coming in with another 20 gifted on the YouTube side. Stick, thank you. Guys, I need to see some love for this man. I need to see some eggplants for this man right now. Stick boy throwing it down. Man. Thank you, dude. Much love to you. And thank you for the guy who came over and told us to check over here. I don't have sound alerts for the YouTube side. And so I have to visibly look at it. All right. I think we've talked and reacted enough today. Pope with the 10 gifted subs. My God, my sinuses. All right. Pub Booty Warrior, thank you so much for the big 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. All right, we trying out one of these builds. I freaking need Tech Sec Fair Potent. Nameless, my only issue with your build is that you're using such a weak build. You know where I'm coming from? You've got such a weak build. It's just not good. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm looking at this guy's build real quick. Hold up. What's the dungeon? Dualities and Vesper's Host. Can we run a master version? But y'all said that the armor from Warlord's Ruin is mid though, right? Should you be in Canada? I know I sound pretty good right now. I'm actually sick as fuck, guys. I've got whatever. The whole family and I got some sort of sinus crud. And we didn't go. Bro, Fighting Lion stasis build is goated. Why would I use Fighting Lion when I have Icebreaker? Could this settlement have caused the layoffs? No. No, I don't think so. Stick Boy with the big 10 gifted subs over there. Stick, I wish I had some alerts for you, brother. I wish I had alerts on this side that could represent what should be represented here. Unfortunately, I just don't. Not on the YouTube side, but thank you so much for that. Too kind, my man. Who submitted this build? Villoy, are you in here right now? I have, let's see what I have. That's garbage. I have this void set, but I don't know if that's... I'm just trying to think of what else we can use. Let me just see what I can get stat distribution wise. Let me take a look. You want, what's the stat distribution? 165. That's a terrible roll. I'll have to go get another astrocyte. 70 class. $90 melee. $76 weapon. What a strange number. Okay. Let me go turn this in. I don't have an Exodus down set for this, I don't think. Guys, Esoteric also use Icebreaker Fighting Line as just another option. So Dead Messenger, so is the Lanthanium. I just think Icebreaker's better. You get the free ignition damage. Let me see what we got. That's actually not a bad roll. Oof. Eh. All right, so he's doing high grenade, high super. So we need to do this. I don't know about you guys. I'm running out of vault space. It's getting bad in here. Actually, this works. That's actually a great roll for what we're trying to do. I do have this. But that's weapon dependent. Yeah. It's final blows with weapons that give me that. Not really what I'm looking for. Lumi said won't really work for this. Apostate. I have the apostate one. Ooh. Apostate might actually be pretty good. I don't know how many pieces I have. No, he's got the Warlord build. The Warlord Ruin build. Which I'm being told is mid. If it's not mid, we'll go farm it. If y'all really want us to go farm it, I will. I'll need a team. We'll need to do Master Warlord's Ruin. It's alright. Destiny Rising. I like Destiny Rising. It's still not Destiny. But I like it all right. Oh, dude, I don't have enough for that. That 4-piece would have been amazing. I don't really know how good the 2-piece is for that. It won't do much with Braun. Have you tried it? How do you know? How do you know for sure? He has the healing set on from. He's got the healing set on from Warlord's Ruin. Yeah, Loco, I don't know if I trust you anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't know if I trust you. Based on your build you gave me the other day. Six, I'll take a look at it. This is another thing, like fair potent also doesn't seem to work well here either. I could do twofold maybe. Nobody pick on Loco. It's all good. It's all good. Let's get the stat distribution right first. If it's a good build, it'll be good even without the build. It'd be a good build even without the super. Dude, I was just saying it the other day. I was like, dude, I haven't gotten sick all year. We've been doing so good. I've been getting enough sleep. This is my best weapon stat. What do I want? Twofold. My God. I could do a twofold set. That's kind of whatever. You find me twofold? Yeah, twofold is pretty good. This is a 2-piece for it. All right, so we got twofold. I can't get it. Oh. All right, I could do twofold and Coda. It's kind of a strange 2-piece. But something I can still take advantage. That's my only 2-piece. My only 2 and 2. I got nothing else. Yeah, that's the best I got. Have you seen the bug 300% damage for hazardous propulsion rockets? Somebody show me a clip for this or send me a YouTube video. I didn't want to do it, but it seems like we're going to have to end up doing it. It's nasty. How many places can we actually take advantage of it? Truly. Not exactly game breaking. Loco says you can't take advantage of it nowhere. It's funny, but not useful. The hell weapon is that? Oh, is that an SRL weapon? Okay. Loco. Everybody's being mean to you, buddy. What have we started in here? Third iteration. No, I think it was a pretty good build. I just didn't think it was as good as the stasis one. I know. See, kill the black down there. Damn. Whoa. I might as well spin the silver. I said stasis was better. Did you though? Kind of said it after the fact. You know what I mean? Like as I was like mid running with it, you were like, stasis is better. And it's, oh, okay. Yeah, the opening shot on that one. This gun is so mid to me. It's mid to me too. That's why I'm really curious about it. Chat, what is this weapon? What is that gun? Is that like an... Do I even own this weapon? Celerando? 42? No. It's a fusion? What kind of fusion is it? Is it strand? It's for barrier champions. Oh Lord. Well, look, let's just go do SRL real quick. Yeah, I can just go. I just run SRL real quick. Yeah, I gotta tune it. Yeah. I wish SRL gave prisms. That'd make things so much better. Eggplant bet, will we win? Oh, we're already attuned to it. Let's go. Jack Smith with the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm already focusing it. Wow, look, people are already playing SRL. Let's go. It's active.
Leave none standing.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Rather walk away for like 2 seconds. Just get something to drink. Chad, how long have I been sitting here? When did they get started? My God, what the hell? Did they finish? Void is, or Vilo, what's the roll you want on this thing? Wait, hold on. If you're ahead of me right now, make this competitive. Come back. You could win, or you can make this an enjoyable experience. You can make this a competitive experience. You can drop back right now. God, dude, there's no way I'm catching up to them. There's no way. This is why we need like blue shells. Bungie, throw that in there. No, I'm not catching up at all, dude. These guys are literally giving me nothing. Ooh, that was actually pretty good. We got the tree branch on that. Son of a bitch. Wow, enemy team. Wow. You could have made this exciting. Did I just ramp that shit? Dude, that's a win in my book. No, no, no. We practically won right there.
You may be defeated, but you must never surrender.
All right. A fusion rifle. I got one with cornered, aggregate charge, overflow. That's pretty good, huh? Is this good? Tier 4? Yeah, I could tier it up if I wanted to. There you go. Good enough. How did he get a tier 4? He came in dead last? Whoa. Did you see the clock? I wasn't racing them. I was racing myself, right? Right? That's what people say. I was racing myself. I'm competing against me right now. Is it go row? Hold on. The build submitter must reply. Vilo, are you in here? Oh, I feel like dog shit right now. I just want to crawl into the sun and pray it can heal me. Violet, say anything? I'm here, y'all. Okay. Vilo, is this a good roll? Is this good? Read my previous message. If he can one-shot stun. Oh, I don't know if he can. I mean, maybe. I honestly have not even used this thing. I've never used it. It's a sexy weapon. I will say that. It's a sexy weapon. It's a weird weapon to be a fusion rifle. But it's a sexy weapon. Weapon's so good looking, you could keep it in its default. Oh, wow. I don't know. The first form looks pretty good. Damn. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, that's stylish. Oh, got some bling with it. Oh, my God. All right. No, this is what I'm talking about. That's the one right there. All right. We got to get the gameplay loop down for this one. As I get kills with light weapons, I will increase my grenade stats. And then kills with dark weapons, increase my melee stats. I'm rocking Hellion Weaver's Call. I'm going to be blinking into thy ball sacks of the enemies. Applying Volatile. When you use Blink or Dart Blink, grants volatile rounds. Blink travels further, causes my targets to become volatile. It has shorter cooldown. Yeah, see how that goes. I never used this in PvE, but maybe it's meta. I don't know. I wouldn't think, but maybe. It also weakens. Oh. There are better looking ornaments. Okay, I guess that's what we're using right there. My ex blinked into the balls of my enemies. Wow. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm being told that this build is going to take some some adjusting. By the way, your dim link does not include the artifact mods. You said refer to the dim link, Vilo. It doesn't. See, watch this. Actually, hold on. Maybe it does. Maybe it's right here. Okay, it's right here. I don't understand why y'all's dim link is not saving your artifact mods. Elemental Siphon. Maligned Harvest. Horde Shuttle. Flashover. By the way, Chad, we're not gonna be at TennoCon this year, unfortunately, but we will be watching it on Saturday. To shreds. If you happen to be at TennoCon, I'm sorry I'm not there, but embrace Luke. Luke will be there on our behalf. Oh yeah, I let Reb know. Yeah, we let Reb know yesterday. Yeah, Reb's also going into surgery on Friday. She don't need to be around me, man. Not right now. You know, what the last thing you want to get is like, because that can completely fuck up your surgery there. Ooh, that's kind of hot. Actually, no. What was the one I just said? This one. Ooh, that one looks pretty good. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty skeptical about this. I don't know if this is gonna be any good, guys. We're not quite using the armor set that he wants us to use, but I've been told that armor set's kind of mid anyways, so we're gonna be using twofold, and we're gonna use the coated two-piece. Don't be skeptical, trust the vision. I'm grabbing water. Y'all do an eggplant bet on this. go through some of this. All right. My bad, guys. My bad. We got an egg limit on this. Gameplay loop is you blink into your enemies. You Phoenix dive to drop threadlings. You blink again. You melee or grenade. You blink again. You repeat. Basically, you just keep blinking to apply volatile to enemies and spam abilities. It's a very aggressive build. All right.
Temple at work, protected by one of Sabathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
I'm getting shit on already. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my lord. So what did we do wrong right there? What happened? Nah, that's the guy's build, chat. That's his build. Hold on, let me watch back here. Did Power World release today? Let me see. Hold on. All right, so I just... Okay. What a strange build this is. What a weird build this is. It's horrible to watch. Man. Oh. The fucking bacterial orgy happening in my fucking nasal cavity right now. Nanny potted, guys. I've put so much stuff up my nose. I mean, so much.
The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
What am I doing? What in the world is happening? What is this build? What am I doing? Oh, I need to get this. I see. That's why we needed that other weapon. I got you. It only took a fucking year to kill this bitch. Holy hell. All right. Barriers or a problem? Barriers or a problem? Transcend. Air dodge after you blink. That gonna make a big difference? Dark blink to weaken. This is why I wonder if his warlord armor set actually made that big of a difference. Hot damn, Chiz with the massive raid. Chiz, thank you, thank you. Chat, drop some love for this man. Drop some love for this man.
Temple of Worms is protected by one of Sabathun's toughest warriors. Guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need...
Oh. Oh, okay, all right, all right. That ain't breaking shit.
That's our guy. The one guarding the temple. He's torn away from his post. This could be our chance.
How do I use this weapon again? I don't fucking forgot, dude. Can I just literally just shoot it? Is it this ass by itself? Oh, dang. I have no ammo. Jesus Christ, dude. What's the point of third iteration? What does this gun do again? Oh, aiming outside increases the damage. Let me read this. Don't pay anything out right now. We're learning. I will say, I have no fusion rifle ammo. Is it clusterfuck? Vilo, is there anything you want to add to this? The build seems like a lot. I've never pressed so many buttons in my life. I am pressing so many buttons. I mean, normally this is like a hunter's thing. Like hunters, you normally are pressing a bunch of shit. I'm pressing so many fucking buttons right now. Like, look at that guy. This guy just won't die. What the hell? Holy shit, that takes forever. Oh my god. Is it my armor sets? Do I need a better armor set? All blink, no damage. You need the Warlord armor set? Wow. So we really do. I thought you said that armor sets. I thought you guys said the Warlord armor set was mid. You said it was mid. It is mid. Then why do we need it if it's mid? But for this, it's good. So therefore, it should not be defined as mid. If it was mid, we wouldn't be bringing it into in-game content. By the way, the drops here for the armor set. Is all the drops from the final boss? It's super niche. It's a super niche mid. Yeah, whatever. No, bro, it's kind of mid. Sounds like you guys are mid. Got him. Fucking got him. That's right. That's directed right at you. Right at you. Dizzy. Oh, does the final boss drop? Does the final boss drop the whole armor set? I need a master checkpoint for Warlord's Ruin. God, dude, when people quit playing Destiny, you know, a bunch of a bitch it's gonna be. We're gonna have to start doing all this. We're gonna have to go get our own checkpoints and shit. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. I don't mean to flex, but I got the Anarchy Catalyst. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Would two people like to join me? We're gonna do Master Warlord's Ruin, which means bring your shit, man. Y'all don't need a. We need to bring good stuff. Clune, you might want to sit this one out. I need a master checkpoint. If not, we're gonna have to do this the old school way. God, Bill Battles is such a bitch now. Know that? Bill Battles, this is what happens. Y'all come in here, you drop some bullshit armor set. I gotta go farm this shit. I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it. And one day it's gonna come to an end. I fucking love it. All right, let's see. I'll put on a bow. My pre-Aztecross. What is that? Does anyone here want to do? Does anyone here have a checkpoint for Master Warlord's Ruin? I'm getting it, Bob. You the man, brother. You the man. Bob, you don't fucking play, my dude. Nothing damages like X's or healing like Warlords. Both should work. I mean, we're going for the 4-piece. I do, but I'm at work. I appreciate your contributions to society. Thank you so much. Hold on, my fire team should be open now. Hold on. My fire team is open. If you would like to join me, look, it's going to be Master Warlord's Ruin. All right, we already have one. Yeah. Yo, we're going to be bringing the damage. We're going to have to bring the damage. Bob, let me know when I can join you. I'll join you. Probably need to get another checkpoint, don't I? Yeah, Kuro, you're going to come back in just a second. Let me get it on my hunter. I actually love we have armor sets to farm for. You know what I mean? This shit actually means something. Used to not mean, armor used to not mean nothing. Does checkpoint bot have it? I think I'm supposed to have like priority something with checkpoint bot. I don't know how they figure that out. How do I take advantage of that? I think I have something. They wait to flex on this. I'm not trying to flex. I'm asking how do I take advantage of the thing? You just go there. Go here. Checkpoint bot. Checkpoint. Okay, checkpoint bot. Oh my god, dude, I've been a fucking mouth breather now for like 24 hours. Wait, hold on. What's the name for war? Like, for instance, I don't know how to read this diagram. It's a lot of words happening right now. Which one do I join on for Warlord's Ruin? How do I find this one? It's WR. Yeah. Okay. What am I supposed to extrapolate from that information? What? Just give me the exact command to type. What are you talking about? Type it in the chat? What is this? What is this? This witchcraft. What is this? What do you... How do I do this? Hold on, just give me the exact command right now. Claude, just give me the exact command. Don't fucking try to teach me something right now. Just give me the command. Tell me what to do. I don't want to read right now. Just tell me what to do. No, not your name. Do my name. Do my name. No. This is my name. Not your name. Do the command, but with my name. Somebody type it and I copy and paste. Don't enable this. No. Fucking do it. Do it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, hold up. So I come over here and I type this in. Oh, shit. All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. It's doing stuff. It's talking to me right now. What's it saying? What's it saying? What do the words mean? What do they mean? It tells you if it's correct or not. You're queued. What do I get like an invite or something? How do I get in the club now? What happens? It says you're queued number 1. How? Okay. Oh, it just sends me an invite. Oh, but does it need to be public? Oh Lord, I think I fucked it up. Why would I tell this bot he's a piece of shit? What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Jesus. All this hate toward AI and stuff these days. I'm not gonna sit here and call them that. Oh, it means position. How convenient. There it is. There it is. It's coming out now. Damn clankers. There it is. That's that shit I'm talking about. All right. So I just wait for my invite. Oh, this is crazy. Is this how this really works? No fucking way. Oh my God. This is like the first time Amazon did 2-day shipping. This is wild shit. Like the first time I ordered a DVD from Netflix. Oh my God. That was life changing. Let me tell you something. Netflix probably doesn't realize it, but I ordered the DVDs for season 1 Naruto on Netflix. That was the shit, man. Life changing. Oh, I have to kick Curie? Oh, okay. Curie, you got to go, buddy. Cross, you have to be solo? It's the public, guys. I'm here. I'm public. Oh, Jesus. Boys, I don't got it in me anymore. I don't got it. We need to go to bed. Oh. We need to go to bed. I don't got it in me. You tell me I gotta farm this whole armor set right now. I miss when I used to not get sick, you know? Someone convinced me to have children. It's all downhill from there. I gotta re-queue? Oh, okay. Oh. Fuck! There we go. This is quite the advanced little thing they got here, man. I mean, I gotta say, this is a hell of an operation. It just operates by itself all day long, 24 hours a day. That's pretty good. No, who's this? I don't trust this. Who is this? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? No, that's a different guy. Okay. Oh man. Like your very first time you bought weed or something. You know what I mean? Oh! No, this ain't the guy. Who the fuck is it? Ah, now that looks like the guy. Yes. No, I'm in. We're in, boys. We're in. All right. So we're with him now. And now he's about to go. He's about to bring us in. Give us the stuff. And then we're good. Do all streamers just have priority on the bots? Oh, probably those assholes probably do. You know what I mean? It pisses me off too. They come in here, they think they're better than us. You know what I mean? They get on these lists and stuff. You know? Fuck them. You know, we work hard too, damn it. We contribute to Destiny just as much as they do. Privileged motherfuckers. I'm with you guys. I'm with you. All right. We got it. Wait. Is this master or normal? Oh, it is master. It is master. What's happening, brother? Master. All right, now we're going to need 2 people. I'm not going to lie, guys. I think I only have enough energy in me today to farm for this, and then I got to get off. I got to get off, dude. No. That counted, right? That counted, right? No black flag. Boys, my ass is dragging, fellas. My ass is dragging. It's dragging, dude. I want a game. Look, if you're joining me right now, you need to be like this right here. This ain't it. This ain't it. This one might be. Hold up. My man, you might be cooking. I did not recognize the armor set you were wearing. My apologies. You can go back if you need to. Everyone else that just joined. Here, I'll make this easier. There can only be one person using 1K. All right. Kuro, I need your name. Okay, hold on. You're already on my fire team. Close your fire team. Yeah. That's cool, man. The old bots there is pretty nice. That's some good stuff, dude. I like that. Did I complete the 5 feet raid? Oh, I would need a fire team to be able to do that. And I don't know if you know or not, but they abandoned me a long time ago. So no, I've not completed the 5 feet raid. I really want to, though. Oh. No, definitely not happening this week. In their defense, though, I maxed at TennoCon, which I was supposed to be at TennoCon this week, too. So we'll probably do it like next week or something. No Dragon's Breath. Brother, have you seen 1,000 Voices with this catalyst? Cooks, my man. Oh, no. Yeah, one of y'all is going to have to remain up top. Let's get it. Question is, will we one phase? If I submit a build and if it fails, is it a perma ban? I need everyone to know we don't actually perma ban anyone. Yeah, that's just I just find people do their best work when there's like a level of fear. You know what I mean? That's purely a motivator. We don't actually ban you forever, or it's like a temporary ban. So I just think a good level of fear is just really healthy to have, you know. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Well done. Well done. We're about to work for this armor. Oh, Lord have mercy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Huge, big damage. What in the world artifact mod am I using? That's a throw, dude. I don't think I'm using particle right now. Well done, team. Well done. I thought that was it, man. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, that's not good. Too much damage. Oh, the Lord have mercy. Doing everything I can to survive. Wait till the last minute. Wait till the last minute. Wait till the last minute. Oh. Oh, how do we live? How do we lie? Damage is terrible. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, I'll do. Remind me to change this up. Help me, boys. Oh, I'm on the other side. Yeah, yeah. And we got that on. I need to put on particle. Will this deplete my energy? I think it will. Oh, we're good. Oh, good stuff. I got you, bud. Man, we're having to put in work right now. My God. This is no joke, dude. Lord have mercy. Oh, that's not good, guys. That's not good. Hey, I needed one of these guys. We lived. Well done, guys. Well done. All right, I have sniper at least. Yeah, we just gotta make sure we go up on the right side together. Okay, that's fine. We go. I should get the ignition procs. Should be good. Massive one phase, boys. Huge. Huge. Well done, guys. Well done. We're gonna get this armor set. Hell yeah. Oh. Caster frame. I don't know if that's even worth keeping. Let's see if we got a good roll on this. Class weapons grenade. Kind of poop, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of poop. We might be able to make it work. I need more armor space. Who did the most damage? Damn, I did the least? Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I thought I was doing pretty good. Wow. All right, let me go get my my hunter. Eggplant bet who will do the most damage on this next run. I love Warlord's Ruin. You want to? My favorite dungeon is Warlord. It's such a dang good dungeon. I like castles, man. I like castles. Oh, we need more games with castles. Oh, Arc Surge? There's a Surge? That's why we did... Oh, that makes more sense now. Castles with safe marathon? No. No. Pay the twos. Pay that, boys. Let me take a look at this. This guy named Hipster Grandpa. Are you actually a grandpa, or are you just like... I don't know. Are you just like forward thinking? Like, are you prepping for this? Are you like this name's gonna pay dividends 3 decades from now or something? You are actually a grandpa? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. No, that's so cool, man. I love seeing old people play video games. No offense. You know, I don't know if that's anything to take offense of. But, you know, older people, right? Older people. He could be a grandpa in his 30s. Yeah, my grandparents were grandparents in their 30s. But it was like you are right. There is an arc surge and a stasis surge. Well, my grandmother had my dad when she was 18. And then my mom had me when she was 15. So my grandparents were young as fuck. When I was born, my great grandparents were still alive. And like not even alive, like alive and like very active. My great grandparents didn't die until I was almost 30. And they were pretty unhealthy. Like if they could have lived maybe even longer. Did you keep up the trend? No, absolutely not. I didn't have Liam till I was in my 20s. And even then, that felt like I was too young. Dude, having a kid, I was like 25 when I had Liam or something like that. Even that felt like I was too, like I felt like I wasn't even hardly ready. You know what I mean? Like, having a kid when you're a teenager is crazy. Oh, wow, that sucks. We're terrible. Thought we were about to die, didn't you, huh? But I mean, that's just how it was at one point. I don't know. Dude, I mean, like, go look at any, like, history shit. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of accomplishments people used to do, and they'd be like, what was it, Isaac Newton? How old was Isaac Newton when he did all his shit? Now look this up, hold on. Isaac Newton's young. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I need help, boys. I need help. Ah, come. Oh, no. A lot of what Isaac Newton did was before the age of 24. Yeah, man. It's crazy. You know? But this is when I get all pulled into conspiracies, you know. I don't want to get pulled into conspiracies. Can I just say I don't feel like, I'm not saying the education system is bad. I don't think it's all bad. I don't, you know, but is the word institutionalized, is that the word I think I'm looking for? Part of, you know, from a young age and up, you just kind of get into this, like, this conveyor system of this. Of compliance, if you will. Oh my God. Well, yeah. Well, that's right. Like some people really struggle after leaving that that environment, you know. So you're like, and this is what I'm used to. I did, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm sure longer lifespans and stuff. See if I still did less damage. I'm curious. Ooh. I hope it's even better. Terrible. And I don't even need a helmet. All right, that's all right. Honestly, these encounters really aren't that bad. I just want to point out we're doing almost the most damage on the team, and we are not even taking advantage of Arc Surge. That's pretty good, pretty good. Cross take off Hellion, it steals the 1,000 voices damage. What? It doesn't stack? What do you mean it steals it? All Isaac Newton did was sit under an apple tree and see apples fall and say, oh, that's gravity. Y'all don't get me started on this. All right. Based. His monumental contributions to the world include laws of motion, formulate the foundational three laws of classical mechanics. An object in motion stays in motion unless acted upon by an external force. Force equals mass times acceleration. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. He invented calculus. He discovered that white light is a combination of all the colors of the visible spectrum. He established that every particle of matter in the universe attracts every other particle with a force that is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them. All before turning 24 years old. God dog it, man. I tell you, what do I even do? What do I even do? Hot damn. Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, my bad, guys. The wrong place. Yeah, well, you know, Isaac, that's cool and all, but what I don't see in his bio is any day one raid completions. Not even one. Just saying. All right, I'll be right back. Could he have figured out Verity? He probably could. He probably could. Yeah. Of course, he would call it, you know, witchcraft, and then attempt to burn it at the stake. But after he got past that, he probably would be like, oh yeah, this is how we do this. Could have cleared raid sub 10 hours. God damn. Oh, you said take ignition off? I don't know. What do you want me to put on? Oh my god, I put the wrong thing on. There goes my super. Wow. All right, boys, keep it up. Lord have mercy. Can I get some help over here? You guys have too much bait. No one. I mean, no one on my team shoots the guys on the right. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Boys, we're doing terrible. Oh, that's awful. That's all awful. Yeah, I don't have helium. This guy is so thick. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I didn't even get him to spawn it. Another one in? What a shame. Damage window is so small, guys. We're throwing right now. We are throwing so hard right now. We got so much ground to cover. Oh my God. It's all right. I got this. Look, here's the thing. There's so many things. There's so many things that went wrong. And there's so many things that went wrong right there. But if you go back and you revive me, I promise you, we will turn this ship around. Blink is something else, PvE. Wow. We are the worst team that has ever existed. Oh my God, look at that damage phase. Look at that damage phase. Holy sh... There's no way. There's no way we're going to be able to cover this. I'm already out of ammo. I'm completely out of ammo. Wow. Really glad I took Hellion off. This has made all the difference. What a throw that was. Pura. What in the world? Oh my god, dude, this is just not good. Good. Nice. All right, we gotta figure out what happened right there on that run, though. That was a really bad run. What's Kamuni doing?
This is all that remains of the Ahamkara then. Even like
All right. It was me. It was me. I was the thing that happened that run.
the damage the Scorn could have caused had one of them realized.
That was me. That was me.
We'll secure the bones and make sure this can't happen again.
Yeah.
God, dog. Hell.
This makes me a little worried about the hidden cost of our deal with Riven.
That thought has crossed my mind.
Petra,
I might need to put on an arc weapon. It's a really good arc weapon, chats. Anarchy. Anarchy would actually be pretty fire. Anarchy and Chaos Reach actually might be really good. No, no, no. There's an arc surge right now. That's why I'm looking for arc right now. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We got bolt charge. I got salvager salvo. Yo, let's do this, man. Let's cook this thing. We're about to go. We're about to go for easy one phases right now. We're about to put in some damage, dude. What a garbage set. What is that? Hold on. Give me a second. All right. Oh, no, I'm coming back. Chaos Reach. Souls. I'm gonna do Anarchy. I will need Bolt Charge for this. That's so hot, dude. No, I'm just gonna do Savage or Salva. I think that Savage or Salva would be pretty good, huh? Just sit there and spam it. Not give me enough. Actually, I don't even think I need that. Yeah. I'd be okay. Oh, are these old Geomags? What the hell? It's disgusting. Oh, that works. Phoenix, me too, my man. Me too. Give me just a second, guys. I think we probably will. I just get sick of the worst times, dude. I'm just, and more so than that, I can't believe my you know, I've been praising the sauna now as the ultimate healing mechanism, and not even the sauna's been able to kill this. But is there ever really a good time to be sick? Preferably not when there's less worse times. For sure. From my bolt charge. That's kind of poopy, boys. Kind of poopy. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna start dropping anarchy shots. On the big boys, I'll start doing anarchy shots. But I do need a barricade. Anarchy and super, I know, yeah. I was about to die a second ago, so I popped it. I can handle my guy by himself. I've got anarchy over here, so he's easy. You guys just handle that guy on the side. Yeah, baby, yeah. Yeah, baby, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Maximum damage. Maximum damage. Yeah. Oh, it's such a good... Dude, we have so many good combinations now. And honestly, I feel like everything in the game is... I mean, there's some things that might have some outliers here and there, but hey, it's pretty balanced. Anarchy is so good now, though. Again, you guys handle your guys on the side. Perfect. He's done for. I might be dead. Oh my god, I don't even need to go to the next phase. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm dead. Huge. It's good, boys. It's good. I'm curious though. I'm curious what our damage is. Let me see if we got a good roll on this. All right. Better than that. Better than that. I think, yeah. Ooh. That's it, man. That's it. Mods paid out. Why? Because Anarchy cooks, boys. Anarchy cooks. Oh, you thought a Yeet Titan was about to outperform me right now? Oh, no. Anarchy with the catalyst and these artifact bonds. Disgusting, brother. Chaos Reach is all right, but you can't overlook the Anarchy damage. Who just got paid out wrong? Who just paid out wrong? What mod just paid out wrong? Yeah, supposedly the wrong person just got paid out. Or the wrong one just got paid out. Mod out. Just, I didn't even have a chance to pay it out. All right, so who did it? It's going to be a lot worse if I have to go find out myself. Oh my God, Savage. I just realized Savage, who's dropped the 20 gifted subs this afternoon, who continues to throw it down. Thank you so much, Savage. Guys, please drop some love for Savage right now. Thank you, brother. All right, let's see. Oh my Lord. Oh, what am I doing? All right, new bet. Hold on, guys. God, dude, builds are so good in this game. Chat deserves an honest mod, someone who will call out scams what it is, a regular thing here at twitch.tv/Aztecross. Clone, are you trying to somehow nominate yourself to become a mod? We've been down this road before. Wait, hold on. Where's Kira? Are we missing one? Okay, we need a partner. We need. You lost Kira. Kira, what happened? I have to get ready for orientation. Oh, my man's going to college. Okay. Oh yes, is that orientation? Who would like to join us? We need someone with good damage. I need someone with really good damage. Okay. Sound like a politician, right? I just sent out an invite. Yeah, might want to bring something Arc. Arc or Strand. Whip. We'll see. Yeets, Anarchy, Area Denials, disgusting. Whoever recommended GOS and Europe, recommend the bow from GOS and Europa. W recommendation, accrued redemption with Archer's Tempo, kinetic tremors, easy stuns, minus 50 barriers. Really? There you go, my man. There you go. Yeah, might want a refund. Start another one. You banned me for pinning a comment showing Marathon had 1,000 viewers on Twitch versus Destiny, which had 34,000. I deserve a remod. I was correct in that action. We'll take a poll. Clune. Mods or mods, put a poll down. Should Clune become a mod in this stream again? Dead now. There we go. Might have got to finish that out. Alright, where's the I need an orb. I don't have a full charge time with me though. This sucks. We might have to get a replacement. Need that bolt charge titan in our life. Clone, as a mod, you are now one with the clergy. You must be unbiased, unwavering. You cannot be tainted by your own desires. You see where I come from? You see what's that? Huge. By the way, Clune becoming a mod here doesn't benefit any of y'all. You know that, right? I would argue say your way of life would actually worsen, you know? Standard of living would greatly drop here if Clune's a mod here. Mess him up. Oh my god, come on, pop your thing. There we go. Huge. Oh lord, I gotta get out of here. Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Don't die, hipster grandpa. Hang in there, buddy. We've got 3 of them. All right, not as good as last time, but oh well. Huge. Ah, damn, man. We are cooking, fellas. Cooking. Bit base, you need to pick it up. You pick it up. Do you want me to swap to Arc Titan? We might be all right. Your ad clear is good. I'm lacking. Don't worry. Don't worry. You must become one with the meta. I think this is such a fun encounter. Some encounters, man, like some encounters are just genuinely boring. And then some of them are just not that exciting. Like they're just like some, you know, even if they are damage phases, it's just not that exciting. But some are just perfect. To me, Warlord's Ruin final boss encounter, perfect. Cross, look at the Warframe Instagram page. Oh my god, dude, we're missing out so much right now.
So you can do to prepare for.
We are missing out.
Here are 3 things you can do to prepare for TennoCon. First, make sure to link your Twitch account to your Warframe profile so you're ready to claim this year's Twitch drops. Second, free up some space in your schedule to check out the Tenno Live 2026 Relay. It's the best way to experience the event in-game from home and celebrate alongside fellow Tenno. And finally, get your...
Welcome. We're not cooking with Cross today. We're lunching with Luke. I'm Rebecca Ford, and I'm going to teach Luke how to cook my mom's Italian food.
That's going to be a real good time. Stay tuned.
God damn it, Luke. Luke has got the shirt. Man, I bet the food was delicious.
Welcome.
Oh my God, dude. Reb is amazing. Luke, how did it taste? Is he in the stream at all? He has the shirt. All right. Hold on. Let me invite. Logo, we found the passports. The whole family's sick right now. Yeah. Can we do a rerun of those shirts? I missed it last time. We'll talk to the original creator. Was that his wife? Are you asking if Rebecca is Luke's wife? Is that what you... How'd you know? He wishes. In his dreams. Hold on. Who was my other guy that was with me? Y'all gotta pass team lead to each other. I only have one of y'all. Who's the other guy that was with us? Wait, hold on. I'm missing somebody. Drop me your name, guys. Was Danix not supposed to be joining us? Yeah, Reb is Lotus Warframe conductor and now heading up Warframe development. She's the creative lead for Warframe. Yeah. She's actually amazing. Wears multiple hats in the studio. She constantly does many of the live streams each week. And hold on, let me invite this real quick. She even plays Destiny. She's Space Mom? Yeah. Lotus, Space Mom. That seem like cool people. Oh, D is one of the best, arguably the best out there. Okay, I'm coming back. I wish, I mean, look, maybe it's unfair comparisons. I don't know. I don't want to put, I'm sure D probably doesn't like me doing these type of comparisons, but there is a lot that Bungie should have implemented on. There's a lot that D does that Bungie should have done. It would have greatly benefited them. This one? Yeah, gear shift would probably be better, huh? That's my only trick. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what else I have. I don't have any other salvager salvo. Wow, that's terrible. You deleted one earlier with gear shift? Damn, dude, I'm messing up, brother. I'm messing up. Our world is so good. Chat, tomorrow, when's the live stream from Warframe on TennoCon? Is it Saturday or is it the big one? The big one where they do like the reveals and stuff. Oh god, damn, I just think my ribs. Need help here, boys. Need help here. Damn, dude. That's disgusting. It normally is only 2 anarchy shots, but if you're using the kinetic ruptures for the GL, I like to throw in a 3rd one because it gets another proc out. If you're looking to conserve ammo, though, 2 is still the best way to go. Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, man. I need help. Remind me to change this up a little bit. We get a Twab today? No. Daniel, you got to get your ass in there. Oh my God, Daniel. Get the hell in there, Daniel. Oh. Damage his ass. I got 2 Titans on my team. Circling the 5-year-old dungeon. Mods, give me Prod's name. Prod's, you're gonna join me right now. If you out damage me, you can become a mod in this stream. Come join me, bud. Come show me how it's done. Gotta do these mechanics faster, guys. Taking way too long. Shoot the eyes. Come on. Shoot the eyes. Is that your name? Your name is just 17? What? I'm dead. Don't die for this. Don't die for this. What are you doing, brother? Oh my lord. I gotta say, this is the worst fire team I've played with all day today. This is by far the worst team I've ever played with. Potentially in all of Destiny. My god, dude. Put on, what is that? Void resist? Oh, okay. New team cross. Helmets, dude. Somebody look up the loot pool. Can I get legs from this? I have not seen legs. I haven't seen legs. I haven't seen bond class item. Oh, never mind. I've got legs. I haven't seen class item. All right. Damage is close. Pay it out if there's a bet. All armor drops from this boss. Class item is quite rare. You can't focus. Prod, where's your name? Did y'all find out when exactly TennoCon is when they're doing their big stream? Mods, where's the name for Prod? 17. Can you attune armor? No, you do weapons. Actually, see. Actually, I don't know if you could do weapons for dungeons. All right, 17's. He's bringing it. Not for specific dungeons. Okay, that's all right. You come in here, you talk shit, Fresh Iron, and you don't even own the expansion. I need one person to join. Which tells me you haven't even done the dungeon. Frost is going to be at TinnerCon. I know, dude. Everybody's going to TinnerCon, having a great time and cooking with Reb and hanging out and eating her fantastic cooking and... I need one other person. Volhay. Ugh. This weak mortal body that I possess. I'm ready for the upgrade. Where's the upgrade? I'm ready for the EXO. Bro, you need some nose cleansing? Guys, I put all... You know how much stuff I put in my nose? Y'all act like that's supposed to... Like, trust me. The easiest... Neti pot is like the easiest thing you can do. I've done it. I've done it. There is one thing I have not done that is actually really good. I have these... I have raw garlic mixed with honey. And I take it, I put them... you eat it, but when you eat it, how you eat the garlic makes a big difference. You don't swallow. You sit there and you chew. You munch it all up. You munch it all up. And then you let it just sit there. You want to just let it just sit there in your mouth. The back of your throat. Just fermenting. That's when you know it's good. Yep. No, this is for real. This is for real. It actually works. It works. I ran out of my concoction. I normally have it. Thank you so much for taking that from me. Oh, Lord. Well, that second hand must have pretty good. Man. Easy on that. We want multiple. We want multiple. We want multiple. God dog it. God dog it. You went too hard, brother. What is my jump? Good job on the clear here. Huge. Wow, damage kind of lacking, boys. Kind of lacking. Oh, I'm dead. Jeez. Plus, I gotta tell you, man, the Anarchy, the Salvo, so good. Oh. Wow. Okay, all right, and it's Strand. Okay. I shall keep it. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, these are all good options. Prod, what happened? 17. What happened, buddy? You told me how you were going to handle this. Prod, do you have any last words? Would you like to say anything? I said it already. Check the logs. I kept the team alive with Tractor. Are you trying to insinuate that you're playing a support role? What in the world? Hold on, the put on your best damage stuff. I don't need Tractor. Put on your best damage stuff. No. You don't eliminate yourself from the damn DPS competition here. All right, this is not self-elimination. You get in here, put on your best damage. So I don't want anyone thinking you're some sort of martyr. Oh, Cross, he was being selfless using Tractor Cannon. Yeah, I'm going back. Re-invite me then? What are you talking about? You're in the fire team. Oh, I'm changing classes. Drop your name again. Are you also getting on Warlock? Get off Arc and either still hunt Celestial or Morbius Leviathan. God, Hoax. Hoax, you really got to leave the swimming pool, buddy. You know what I mean? You really got to leave the swimming pool. Hoax, it's Arc and Stasis Surge. Okay? There's a reason why we're on Arc right now. I know you're not us. You're talking about the other guys. You're talking about the other guys. It's still ill-advised. You know what I mean?
Guardian down.
All right, let's do this. All right, he's doing what Hoax told him to do. Hoax, to see if you lead him right. One of the strongest abilities Bungie's ever made. What in the world? Song of Flame is better than Chaos. A lot of people come in here and say the shittiest suggestions. You know what I'm saying? Just like has no idea what we're playing. And it's just like, what's the shit take? What's the shit take? Shit take 1. Shit take 2. Obviously, in a one-to-one scenario, sure. But we're working with burn surges right now, people. By the way, I am always right side, bully. Get your ass over there to the left side. I'm always right. Go help 17 with his side. There we go. Man, I tell you what, some heals would be nice. A barricade would be nice. Oh my God. Is our step bonus good? For this particular build that we're trying to get, it's supposed to be. But personally, I'm still skeptical. I'm gonna help here on the right. GG's. GG's. I will say our ad clear was ass right there. I'm absolutely ass. Okay. No. Damn, dude. And I was dead half the time. I was dead half the time. Good try, though, fellas. Good try. Good try. Okay. Mods paid out. Goosham! With the 10 gifted. Goosham, thank you so much. Chats, please drop some love, some eggplants for Goosham in here. Yeah, obviously Arc Surge is good. Hell yeah. Surges are good. Take advantage of it. Savage, I want to play with this armor set. I won't feel satisfied unless I get this armor set. If I get this armor set, I'll feel like, all right, we accomplished what we set out to accomplish. I am less. I am, dude. At the worst of times. Here, 17, get the team lead and then bring it over. I'm not only sick. The kids are sick. Rika's worse than I am. The only person not sick here right now is Liam. Liam is the only one not sick. It's kind of amazing. Invite volume. You feeling all right? He's got a good immune system. Oh my God, Volley. 17, drop me your name again. You guys have got to start. This is how it goes. Before you join back up on me, when I send an invite, you need to figure out which one of you has team lead. Pass it to the other. In this case, I will always pass it to 17, or I will always invite 17. Hudson with the prime. Thank you. Thank you. This build that we're doing less is a weird one. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I can tell you Anarchy is good. I can't tell you that. Less seems like it. Seems like it. It seems like it. That Last, you want to play Warframe with me this Saturday? I want to see what's happening this year with Warframe with TennoCon. That's TennoCon Saturday. What am I shooting at? Can you do it? Do your thing, dude. Do your thing. Oh my God, that's it? That's all you got for me? Grips coming back so slow. I wonder if we do like hands-on or something. Les, I need to farm it too. No lie. I need to farm it too. Guys, the bond is not wanting to drop. Talk to me right now. Is there another encounter we need to be going for?
When are you getting your own shaker cup for gamer subs? And I hope you and your family starts to feeling better. Much love from your local clown.
Much love, dude. Much love. When are we getting a shaker cup? Hopefully soon. Well, hopefully we get one that will last. Because a lot of times it'll just be like seasonal. You know, be able to come out for like a couple weeks, month at the most. Vikings, thank you so much, dude, for the 2,000 bits. Les, I'm down for Salvation's Edge. Class drops in the second encounter too. Should we just There's a higher chance of the class to drop from the ogre. Okay. We might run it. You have a smaller loot pool. We'll do one more of the final boss here, and then we'll jump over there and do the ogre. I have not personally read them, Sardi, but I've had, you know, Mylan talk about them. Bive, Donkey, and yeah, I mean, the lore in Destiny is fantastic. I bet. I've completely forgotten the encounter mechanics. I honestly have too. I've completely forgotten Verity. But we'll remember them, man. You know, all we have to do, we get in there. He'll come. It's like riding a bike. He'll come right back. Get some water. A little bit you. I think we have fun. Much love, guys. Much love. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. We'll be fine. Just sinus gunk. Sinus gunk. I'm just really surprised I got sick though. We don't leave our house. I went and saw my family on 4th of July. It had to have been that. I don't think anyone was sick. I haven't gotten sick since I moved to Florida. Damn, what happened to Huddle? I'm actually really surprised no one has been putting up any anarchy builds, dude. Anarchy builds. Conquest, build battles, ultimate, absolutely, look up. Absolutely. Ammo economy is good on it. The only issue I have with it is it would be much better if we had an overload champ. Oh, dude, I forgot about the mechanic. Oops. Expired. Hold up, buddy. Before you redeem a carry for Salvation Dead, I gotta remember those mechanics, brother. You might not be getting what you think you're getting. You might be one of those situations you get in the raid, you're like, damn, I know more than this guy. Damn. I'm carrying this guy. To go like that. Wait, who's France playing? I don't even know why I care. Morocco? Who's winning? There's two of you guys over here. Y'all couldn't kill this guy? My mom is winning? Oh, hell yeah. Good shit, mom. Beat France's ass. Let's go. I thought France was just be like the best or something. Oh, France is winning. Oh, I thought y'all said Morocco's winning. Okay, I see. That's my bad. I stood right in the icky. You got it, boys. You got it. I believe. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Damn, it's making us redo the mechanic again? Oh, Lord. I have to repeat another grade. That sucks. Well done, boys. Well done. Brr. Well done. Welcome. You're obviously a hater. I'm a realist, not a hater. Yeah, that's something a hater would say. Oh my God. Volley won. Look at that. Oh, good shit, Volley. Oh no, we didn't have a bet. Anyone have a checkpoint for the ogre? I don't think he has a checkpoint for Master Ogre. That's right. Give it time. We're gonna have AI mods in the stream soon. It's gonna be so nice. They won't talk back. They'll do their job. They'll work all hours of the day. They'll never make mistakes. No, way better than auto mod. Way better. I never make mistakes. See, Loco, that's why I can't make you a mod again. I'm looking for mods with the level of humility. You know what I mean? I think it's very important to be a mod here. Yeah. No. Fuck being a mod. It's so underappreciated. Says the man with VIP next to his name. There's a hierarchy. There is a hierarchy. Agreed. Look, you're not underappreciated. Now everyone here appreciates the mods. You know where I'm coming from? But, you know, if you mess up, you know, do I appreciate them? Whoa. Don't judge me by what I say. Judge me by what I do. Right? Think about that. Exactly. Let's go. Tank it, baby. Do it, baby. Do it. Yes, yes. Maximum damage. Huge, huge. Man, look at the quick swaps go. Oh my god. That's kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the right roll for that. Oh my god. Guys, I love video games. Probably a little too much, I'm not gonna lie. Probably a little too much. Oh shit, fellas, what's happening? Oh my god. What in the world? The amount of throwing happening in this fire team right now. Damage is pretty good. Look at that. Look how much damage this does. Look how much. Look at that. Oh lord. Come on, light them up, baby. Yes, yes. Big boy damage, big boy damage. Oh my god. If only we could have lived. That could have been it. This could have been the damage phase. All right, 17, it comes down to you, buddy. Make the jump, don't fall. Well done. Oh, no. You know, I probably could do, you know, I need to get my rift back faster. I need to play like the other warlocks play, which is never move unless they're inside the rift. Oh lord, oh lord. We threw so bad right there. Keep it going, guys, keep it going. Honestly, it's good enough. Well done. this guy cheated. No, that's bullshit. Alright, let's see who did the most damage. We got a bond. Let's go. Paid out, boys. Paid out. Good try, fellas. Anarchy was cooking that time. Dude, we got to get the right Salvager salvo. Oh my God. What a terrible. Of all the rolls we could... I mean, anything could have worked. Anything could have worked for this. Should we go straight to Greg? Why not use Eterna? You see this bullshit I'm doing with this grenade launcher? Now, Salvager Salvo with trickle charge, it is pretty nutty. It's pretty crazy. I don't even have a god roll. Your ship would be even better. Loco, did you watch the updated video of my run? I did, Loco. Actually, last night, Loco, before I went to bed, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn on Loco's ultimate Lightblade Conquest run and watch him shoot Terrible for 20 minutes. And I was like, that's exactly what I want. Moon with the 10 gifted subs. Hot damn it, Moon. Hot damn it. Moon, thank you so much for the big 10 chat. Please drop in some love and eggplants for this guy. On a century. Hold on one second. I'm gonna take a look at this. Let's swap to this real quick. Power 1.0 in a couple hours. So this is just an official launch of Power, right? Got some new stuff. Lovely, dude. Lovely. Hot damn it, Mr. Purse Val with the 5 gifted purse. Thank you so much. Chat, drop some love for this man. Oh, lovely. Lovely. We're doing so good. Matt, do you think immortality will be figured out in our lifetime? And if so, will it be worth the cost? Nice. Stay alive, boys. Stay alive. No, but living to 100 be common. Me too, man. Me too. But not that I want to live forever. Just more curious how the world's gonna go. Yeah, how much has changed just in our lifetime. Oh Lord. Very nice. Big boy damage, everybody. Big boy damage. Oh, we can still do damage. Wow. Oh, I didn't have gloves before. Okay, so that's actually good. Yeah, I didn't need any helmets. All right, so we essentially have the 4-piece set. Well done, guys. Wow, 17 actually out-damaged me. Look at that. My man broke out the anarchy. You love to see it. You love to see it. Pay it out, boys. Pay it out. I hate gambling. All right, boys. This is going to have to be the last one. We're going to have to make this one the last one. Eggplant bets. Will a class item drop on us for this last one right here? That should be. This is a real gamble. Chris, thank you so much for the tier 3, my man. Much love to you. Nobody had bet on 17. He did it. Power launches in 5 hours. Do I want to play Power World again? I don't really know. Can you play Power World on Linux? Yeah, actually, like that. Can you play Power World on Linux? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Why would I do that? Why? Loco, why are you such a hater, dude? What, Linux not good enough for you? Ghoul with the 17 months. Damn, builds aren't good enough for you. Anarchy's not good enough for you. Now operating systems aren't good enough for you. God, don't. My man. You raised baited me for 5 straight days. I'm heated. I can tell. I can tell. God damn, what's going on? There we go. Then Quiver got my ass last night. Quiver is a rogue editor on the channel. I cannot stop what he does. He edits and clips things that honestly I wish he didn't clip. He operates independently. Cross, when was the moment you fell in love with Destiny? I've had multiple moments of, I guess, quote unquote, falling in love with Destiny. Multiple moments. The thing is Destiny offered a collection of moments between PvE and PvP. Quiver needs to put stuff on Instagram more. Quiver remembers the Instagram password about once a month. Yeah, Quiver, we need more Instagram stuff. Actually, fuck Instagram. I don't even know why we post stuff on Instagram. I don't think I've ever been paid by Instagram. I think they gave me like the whole time I've been on Instagram. I think I've made like $12. I think that's how much Instagram's ever paid us. Do people actually make money on Instagram? Honestly, like one of the worst platforms to post any content on. That's still $12 though? Look. Nice $12. That is true. $12 raising Kane's money. No, really, hear me on this, guys. If anybody here is ever thinking about getting into the streamer space or the content creation space, YouTube's the best. I love you, Twitch. I love you guys. But YouTube's the best. Every other platform just... has the most reach. It's not even just the most reach. It literally is the best, like in terms of compensation, rates, everything. guys. We got to deal with these ads. Oh my lord. I'll probably do hands-on, I wonder. YouTube live stream experience is so much worse. Yeah. I think the most aggravating thing about YouTube live is you can stream longer than 12 hours, but it only saves the first 12 hours of your stream. It's really aggravating. It's been like that for years. YouTube's dropped the ball with live stream. I just don't think they care. I think they make so much money with Jesus Christ, with like regular content, like just like video content. They just don't care. I need to know Ellis. You fuckers. You straight up fucked my damage. Within the big push has been, dude, no way, man. You guys are going to make whoever bet yes is going to make so much money right now. Oh my God, that's crazy. Element of honing on this as well. Hot damn. Reconstruction. Hot damn. Oh, and I got a good roll. Boys, we just ended the day. It took about 3 hours. Thank you for being patient. But we just got the 4 sets. The 4-piece set here. 2-piece taking initiative, hitting combats with melee attack or sword strikes, granted stack of initiative, giving bonus handling and reload stacks in case slowly over time. While you have initiative, using your class ability creates a stationary healing aura. The aura gains an increased healing based on the number of initiative stacks. I'm curious how this is going to work in this environment. I wonder if it's going to be enough to keep us alive. Mods paid out. We did, in fact, get a class item. GG's, boys. GG's. Wow. Look at 17 go. I'm going to be honest. You guys are full of shit, though. No. Y'all straight up were yoinking my damn super damage. Wow. All right, so if I was to do, see, I want this build that I'm doing right here. But hold on, let me show you what I want with the Lumi set. That's where it's gonna be at, man. With Anarchy. Guys, after this, I cannot stay on, okay? Seriously. I cannot stay on after this. So weapon health. Oh, that's what I'm using right now. What happened to Black Flag? Chat made me play Destiny all day. I didn't want to. I didn't tell them. I was like, I would like to go play some Black Flag. And they were like, never. You know, don't know. Mutiny. Okay, so I do have a Lumi set. Oh, it needs to be It needs to be weapons of super, though. Man, dude, I don't have enough. I need more vault space, guys. This is rough. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Some of these are okay. Need a chest piece. Oh, that's not what I want. Nope. Nope. I don't want any of these. And that's somewhat doable, but I could re-roll. Oh no, what did I do that for? Oh Lord, no. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, yeah. No, Powerhouse. Why are you telling me Paragon? Why are you telling me Paragon? If you swap the Paragon, it'll change the stat pre-rolls. Loco, you gotta lay off the drugs, man. Okay. Gotta lay off the drugs, buddy. Man, with the Prime, thank you so much. It works for Zer. But it didn't work there. Wow, that's terrible as well. As Zer does that. Alright, guys. That's it from us. Look, we've done everything we needed to do today. We've got the build we need to get. We will put it to the test. We will actually see if this build is worth the damn. Can I just say the build battles are getting like, they're getting a bit extreme, man. I mean, like, it's taking us a minimum 5 hours to collect pieces for builds. Like Loco's build took us like 2 days to get. It is a grind, but when it clicks, dude, it clicks, man. It clicks. I think it's noticeable. It changed from demo to Paragon. Oh, it did. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe it does work. Yep. I didn't see weapons of super. Man with the sub, thank you, thank you. You guys have been great, man. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. Listen, I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. If you don't see me tomorrow, I should be here. But if you don't, I will do everything I can to be here Saturday for TennoCon, okay? And so, no later than Saturday to sit here and at least stream what's going on at TennoCon, okay? But you guys, y'all stay healthy. Y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.